Hello everyone, welcome to a new course Wireshark for ethical hackers. Here you will learn how we can able to analyze packets and how to use filters, this capture filters, display filters is all. Even if you are a beginner, still you can able to watch this training. It's a complete hands-on practical. First complete the training, then start practice. And main and important thing is just try to watch this training in 1.5x or 7x, 1.7x. Maybe due to my slang, maybe sometimes I might be slow, fast. So the good speed is just try to watch it in 1.5 or 1.7x. So one of the easiest course, like simple, you just need to analyze, you just need to see here, that's it. Okay, you don't need to do anything. Just you need to analyze the traffic. Automatically you can able to see the results there. Just open Wireshark and see the results there. Automatically, okay, you can able to figure out which packet is going there, which protocol it's using, right? So that's why I'm saying it's not that much hard. People think that Wireshark is hard or something like that. No, it's very easy because here we are just seeing the steps. Okay, we are not doing anything. Simple, we're gonna use open Wireshark and we use some filters there. Okay, and we can able to analyze the traffic. As an ethical hacker, as a pen tester, red teamer, you need to learn this Wireshark. Okay. Here we covered how we can able to use display filters, capture filters, what are the difference between the display and capture filter, and why it's very easy as well. It's not that much complicated. Easy straight to point keywords, how we can able to look for a specific packet, or how we can able to detect the attacks as well, how we can able to detect Nmap scans. I covered this all stuffs in this course. So simple, you just need to watch it, then automatically you can able to analyze the steps. Again, it's all about your mindset. Okay, if you're thinking it's a hard, then it's hard. If you are saying that it's easy, then it's easy. Once you cover this training, once you completely watch this training, then you can become a master in it. You can apply your own filters there, you can do your own research, this all stuff, right? So hope you guys enjoy this training. Thank you, have a nice day. Hello guys, hope you are fine. In this class we are learning how we can able to download VMware Workstation. To download VMware Workstation, just open your browser and search for VMware Workstation, and here we got the first link, which is vmware.com. Just click on this link, and then here you guys can able to see VMware Workstation for Pro for PC. Now Pro version is free, okay, so you can able to download it. So simple, click on download now. Once you click on download now, first of all you need to create an account here, okay, on this broadcom.com. Here you need to create an account. Once you create an account, then you need to do this process. Okay, once you click on this link right here, once you click on download now, you guys will redirect to a one login page. Okay, from there you need to create an account, or simple, just visit to this website and directly create an account there. Okay, by just signing up. You can use any temp-mail here. Now once I click on this download now, what I can able to see here, I can able to see there is a, it's redirecting me to where, downloads page, my downloads page. Now here I can't see anything. So simple, see there is a one note is a free downloads, software downloads available here. Click on this link, click on that here one. Once you click on here, you guys will see there are a lot of softwares out there. Now you need to select your VMware Workstation Pro from here. So here it is. At last we can able to see VMware Workstation Pro. Click on this one. Once you click it, click on VMware Workstation Pro. Now see, if you want to download VMware Workstation Pro 17, then you go for it. If you want to download the latest version like this one, 25H2 is there. So if you want to download this, then download it. It's totally depend upon you, right? Remember, you need to disable Hyper-V here. Whenever you are using, you are booting any machine, at that time you need to disable it. I'm gonna show you how to disable it as well. So click on this one and click on this 25H2. Then once you click it, click on that, here we have a download icon. Okay, before downloading it, you need to check this one. Click on terms and conditions and just go back again and check it. Now you can able to check it, right? You can directly go and check this box. First of all, you need to click on this terms and condition. Then you need to open that page, go back again and check it. Okay, then click on download button. Once you click on this download, it will take some time. It's around 277.63 MB. Here it is. So download it. It's very easy to set up. Next, and install it. Okay, now remember, if you are using this Hyper-V version, there is a lot of disadvantages, like it will make your machine very slow. So at that time, what you need to do means, if you are booting any Windows machine, any machine, in our last courses we cover about this thing. If you are a beginner, then also what you need to do means, you need to focus here. See, mostly what will happen means, let me take an example of this, our Kali. Let's go with the Metasploitable machine here. What you need to do means, assume that this is your Kali machine, okay? You need to click Kali, Windows, it doesn't matter, any machine, okay, which you booted. Now, first of all, you need to power off your machine, okay? After power offing it, click on Edit Virtual Machine. Just select your target machine from this list. Okay, once you boot any machine, here on this list, you will see it, okay? Then click on Edit Virtual Machine and click on Options and click on Advanced. Now, here you guys can able to see one option related to Hyper-V. Okay, you need to disable that one. Okay, in latest version, you guys will see that one. Right now, I am using the old one of this, what we say, man, VMware Workstation. I am using 16 Pro. Okay, I'm using it since 2 years. Okay, it's good for me. Okay, I don't do any kind of stuff here, such as I don't do any kind of changes, this kind of simple, I'm gonna boot it. Okay, that's it. So that's why I'm using this VMware Workstation 16. If you want to download the latest version, then you can go for it. Right? Okay. So this is how you can able to install it. For this, you don't need any key, nothing. Just download it, next, and install it. Okay, even if you see any errors, ignore it and install it. Okay, it's not necessary. Sometimes it will show you the Hyper-V issue here. So at that time, you can ignore it and install it. It doesn't matter. Okay. Now, if you don't want to take that much challenges, like if you're not getting about Hyper-V, this kind of stuff, simple, go with VMware Workstation Pro 17. It's one of the stablest version. Okay, just go with it, download it. Okay, simple, one click, you guys can able to install each and everything. You can follow it. Okay, right. So this is how we can able to install VMware Workstation Pro. See, why I'm creating this class means, mostly people, once they visit this link and click on here, it will redirect to downloads folder. So here, if they search any product, it won't see anything, like VMware is not there. Okay, so that's why this thing, okay, this here, you need to click on this one, and from here you need to navigate it and you need to select your target version and download it. So there are a lot of softwares which you can able to go with it, but for our hacking, for our pen testing, we need to focus on this. Okay, and also for VM tools, you know about VM tools, right? Sometimes what will happen, once you boot your ISO file in VMware Workstation, it won't go in full screen. You can't able to copy paste your stuff there. At that time, this VM tools will play a very important role there. Once you need to click on this VM tools. You need to install it in your target machine. Okay, your ISO file. So here we have the VM tools. Okay, it's for Linux, it's for Windows. For Linux, you will see a bash file here. For Windows, you will see exe file. So here we have, right? So for Windows is there, for Linux is there, for Windows. So simple, you need to select it and download it. But by default in VMware Workstation, we have this one. Okay, there is a install VM tools. You can also go with it. If it doesn't work, then you need to download it manually. It's a very easy process. First of all, you need to download it in your PC and copy paste it on your target machine. Like just copy it using your server or something like that. Okay, Python server is there, or just use XAMPP server or something like that and install it there. Once you install it, you guys will now copy paste any stuff there. You can able to make your skin same like your real machine. Okay, sometimes what will happen, again I'm saying, say if you won't install VM tools, you can't able to copy paste. This is the first thing. And the second thing is, you will see a small screen there. At sides, you guys will see a white color or something like that. So that's why the good thing is, you need to install VM tools. But by default in VMware, we have that one. If it doesn't work, then you need to follow this process. Right, hope you guys enjoyed this class. Thank you, have a nice day. Hello guys, hope you're fine. In this class, we are learning how we can able to install Kali Linux. Just type here kali.org. This is the official link of Kali. Now click on download. Now here we have different machines, okay, for different platforms. For mobile, we have NetHunter. Soon we are creating a complete course, a new course on NetHunter as well, right? So basically for pen testing, what I suggest you is go with virtual machines, because you can directly set up your machine there. No need to follow any booting process or something like that. So with it, it's a kind of import and execute it. Okay, just you need to import the machine here, then click on start button. That's it. You guys can able to use Kali Linux. You can also change the password as well. Once machine has been successfully booted, what you need to do means you also need to change the password. We covered this all stuffs in our last course, okay, which is Linux for hackers. It's around 5 hours training. Just try to watch it. There we covered each and everything related to Linux for pen testers and hackers, which is necessary for them. Okay, we didn't cover all steps, okay, but we covered those things which are necessary for hackers and pen testers. Now see, here we also covered in that course, we also covered installer images as well, how we can able to use this ISO file. But for this course we are going with virtual machines. Now see, what we are using here, we have different machines, okay, such as we have for ISO this file for VMware, VirtualBox, Hyper-V, QEMU. Okay, but in the last classes what we did, we installed VMware Workstation, okay, right? So that's why what we are doing, we're gonna go with VMware. Just click on this button and download it. Once you download it, you will see a 7z file there. You need to extract it. Okay, let me show you the file as well. I successfully downloaded that one. Just wait. So here it is. Okay, Kali Linux 2025.3, this one. First, what you need to do, you need to extract it here. Just wait. So here it is. Just open it. Now we have this VMX file. Just double click it or right click, open with, here it is, open with VMware Workstation. Select this one. Now you guys can able to see Kali Linux 2025 and 3. What memory size is 2 GB, processor is 4. Depend upon you. If you want to change it, then simple, just play with it. Okay, so simple. Let me power on this virtual machine. See how easy it is, right? So if you are working with this one installer image, then it will take some time, and also you need to do the process manually. Username is Kali, password is same Kali. Hit enter. Here is our Kali machine. Open terminal, right click, click on preference, and here color scheme is here. Just change it to green on black and increase the font size to something like 16, 15. Click on apply, click OK. Now here it is, right? So if you type anything, first of all, what you need to do, just type here apt update. You need to execute as sudo apt update. Just type here Kali password, which is Kali. So we successfully updated it. Now you can download any package here. Now here only we're gonna use our all tools which are for pen testing. Now let's learn how we can able to set up Metasploitable 2 machine. Simple, search for Metasploitable 2 and here is a link. I am downloading from this website, onehub.com. Simple, click on this button and download it, or you can also go with mirror link is there. Click here and you can able to download the zip file. In my case, I already downloaded it. Let me show you. Here it is, Metasploitable 2 Linux. Simple, same like Linux. Okay, in last classes we downloaded this zip file, right? So simply here also you will see a zip file. You need to extract it, and you will see a VMX file here. That means it's for VMware Workstation. Simple, double click this VMX file, same like that only. It's gonna open it in VMware Workstation, or you can also open with VMware. In a simple words, right click, and here you can able to see open with, select VMware Workstation. Okay, this is how you can able to use sorry guys, use these files. Simple. What you need to do, edit virtual machine settings and check this network adapter, check this one NAT, and also your Linux machine as well. Your Linux machine also must be in NAT network. Click on VM, click on settings. See, it's in NAT network. Here we have two adapters. If you focus here we have two network adapters, network adapter and network adapter 2. It's not necessary, let me remove it. Okay, so this is how we can able to set up this one. Memory 512, it's enough. Processor 1, it's enough. Okay, you no need to modify anything here, right? Click OK. That's it. Okay, just click on power on this virtual machine. You're gonna start this vulnerable server. First time it will take some time to boot this one. If you increase the RAM, at that time the process will be fast. Just ignore it. Okay, 512 MB is enough. Just type here MSF admin as a password. Type here MSF as a login. Okay, again I am saying the username is MSF admin. Here only you guys can able to see login with MSF admin / MSF admin to get started. That means the first MSF admin is a username and the second MSF admin is a password. That means the username and the password is same here, MSF admin. Now you guys won't see anything which I am typing here, right? So it's a kind of security here. It's a vulnerable machine. Still you can't able to see the password which you are typing there. So still after typing it, hit enter. You guys can able to log in successfully. Okay, if I type ifconfig here, you guys will see, you can able to see this is my machine IP, this Metasploitable machine IP. From here I'm gonna start the approach, okay, by taking this IP address. But here we are learning some different concept, right? Instead of here we are analyzing the traffic and we are using Wireshark. We are learning about Wireshark, so that's why this will be different. But still we will see some more steps. But this is a target machine, okay? Basically we're gonna send the traffic here and we're gonna analyze it, right? Thank you, have a nice day. Hello guys, hope you're fine. Let's explore this Wireshark. If you want to run Wireshark, just open your terminal and just type Wireshark. That's it. Now here you can able to see different interfaces. Basically this all are interfaces. You know about ETH0, any loopback, Bluetooth. Now by saying this one, I can able to say that these are the interfaces, okay? Basically once you connect your external Wi-Fi adapter with it, here you will see WLAN 0. Let me connect my external adapter here, Wi-Fi adapter. Okay, once I connect with this machine, you guys will see WLAN 0. If you are using this Wi-Fi adapter to connect with your client network, at that time you need to choose this network, this adapter here, okay, instead of ETH0. Right now we are doing this process locally, so that's why we need to choose ETH0 here, because our target machine is Metasploitable. It's in same network, okay? You can also do the same thing, okay? Here we are focusing on analyzing part. Let me tell you one thing, if you're not getting it, we are creating a specific section about networking. At that time you will get this all stuffs, okay? You no need to worry. But here what I am saying means, here in this page, in this what we say, man, in this here, once you open Wireshark, the first thing what you will see means, you will see the interfaces, okay, which is ETH0, any means any. Here also assume that you connected WLAN 0, some traffic is going there. At that time it's also comes under any, okay? It's a combination, okay? It will show you each and every adapter results, interfaces results in any tab, okay? That means you are analyzing on each and everything, okay? This is the thing here. And also what is this peak? See, by seeing peaks you can able to see that, okay, this much data is receiving and packets are going there or something like that. See, it's a complete stride. That means nothing is going there, okay? If you see the peak, that means the data is flowing there, okay? This is how you can able to get it. It's all about peak, okay? You know about this peaks, right? If it's go up, that means something is going there, okay? Like the packets are flowing, okay? Same like here as well in what we say, man, in CPU usage. If you use what we say, Hashcat or John the Ripper, at that time what will happen, it will go or peak, right? Why? Because it's using a huge amount of the CPU here. Same like that only, okay? Once it's send a huge amount of data or it's receive a huge amount of data, at the time it will go at peak. So this is by saying this peak, we can able to say that, okay, this one is running, okay, some data has been, is coming from is going there, okay, in that interface, right? So let me go with ATS0. Once I open this ATS0, here you guys can able to see packets. See, this is known as packet. Right now I can able to see one packet, okay? This is a packet. See the number here. There is a number, there is a time, there is a destination, there is a protocol, okay, there is a source, okay, and there is a length, and there is a info. Once I click on info, here you can able to see the info, right? So let me stop it. So there is also a button. Let me start it again. Continue without saving. Now there is nothing. Let me open one browser or something like that. Now here you can able to see some what we say traffic is there, right? It's a very huge traffic. Now what is this? Here you can able to see the protocols, ICMP, DNS. We're gonna learn about this thing. Now remember one thing. Every tab is usable here, okay? Even this colors, okay, here we can able to see different colors, right? This will also play very important role, okay? There is a source, there is a destination, this all stuff you can also change it, okay? Let me change this protocol to here. Let me change something like time, destination, okay, time, destination, source, sorry guys, protocol length and info. Now see here, see, if I click on view, in view we have different what we say, man, there are tools, okay, toolbars are there. What is the main toolbar here? The main toolbar, if I uncheck this, then you will get it. What is this main toolbar? If I uncheck it, then you won't see that the toolbar, okay, which is what? This one, this start, stop. Let me stop it, this one, okay? There is a start. Once you click on this button, it's gonna start capturing the traffic, okay? And this is a stop, and there is a reset. Basically, what is this? This is a main toolbar. If you uncheck it, then you can't able to see that one. There is a filter toolbar is there. What is a filter? This one is a filter. Filter play a very important role. If I want to analyze anything, okay, if I want to go with any specific protocol, at a time I need to type that one here. If I want to see the specific IP results, then the filter play a very important role here, okay? We're gonna create a complete section about this filter as well, okay, which is very important to learn, right? So this is how it will play a very important role. See, there is a one uncheck toolbar is there, which is wireless toolbar. If I check this one here, you guys can able to see the interfaces, right? There is also a preference. From here I need to select it. It's not necessary. Let me uncheck this one. And also here you can able to see the full list is there, and packet list. What is a packet list here? This one, okay, which is the main one which has been gone. Okay, let me uncheck it, and also let me uncheck this wireless toolbar, and also let me check this status bar. What is the status bar? This one. Oh, see the mouse pointer here, this one. See, packet 626, it will count the packets here, okay, and the drop, this all stuff, it comes under what? This is a status bar, okay. If I click on view, and there is a packet bytes. What is a packet byte here? This one, okay. You can also change this one, okay, this to change to, if you want to change to decimal, octal, then you can also do this one, okay. Let me uncheck it. Now you won't see that packet what we say, packet bytes, okay. And there is a packet detail, which is the main and important one, this one, okay. From this we can able to see in a more clear way, right? So if you want to remove that one, then you can able to uncheck it, okay. So this is a thing, right? And also here let's cover about this, what we say, man, main toolbar as well. See, if I click on this button, then it's gonna start it, okay. Now if you want to start it again, then you need to save this or continue without saving. Once you click on continue without saving, at the time it's gonna start it again, okay. And what is this? This is a stop if you want to stop capture at the time, you need to click on this button, then it's gonna stop the capture process. Okay, and here we have this one as well, restart current capture. If you want to restart this capture, see, if I click on here, then it's gonna ask the same thing, and it's gonna remove this, and again it's gonna start the capturing. And here we have this one, which is let me if I want to use this, then I need to stop this capture. Just wait. Now see, I can able to use this one. Okay, capture options. Here we have a lot of things which we can focus on. Options, and here, just wait, there is a monitor, there is a lot of things. Soon we're gonna cover about these things as well. And here we have what, this is a option to open a capture file. What is this? You have a PCAP file, okay, on your machine. I'm gonna show you from where we can able to download the PCAP files as well. Simple, if you have a PCAP file and if you want to open it using Wireshark at the time, simple, you need to select it and you need to open that one. First of all, let me do one thing. Let me select the, let me save this PCAP file. Okay, let me save this one. Okay, with the name of test. Okay, let me save this. Right, after saving it, now see, if I click on this one, here we have a PCAP file. Okay, if I want to open it, simple, just open it. Now it successfully opened that PCAP file. Now just go down, see here, mouse pointer, see in status bar, you guys can able to see right now I just opened the test.pcap file. Okay, so this is how you can able to go with it. Now here we have the close this capture file. If you want to close this the file which you open, then you need to click on this one, then it's gonna close the capture file. Okay, let me open it again, and see here there is another one, reload the file. If you want to reload anything, then you can able to reload it. And here we have the search feature, find a packet. Now this is one of the excellent thing. Okay, now see, here you can able to look for hex value, strings, okay, regular expression as well. If you want to look for any key or something like that, at that time these things are very useful. Okay, we're gonna focus on these things as well. Okay, but this is just exploring part. Later we're gonna cover more about these things. Okay, we are just showing you the steps. Okay, so strings, you know about string, right? If you are looking for any keyword, then simple, you need to type the string there and you need to type the keyword there which you are looking for. Okay, packet detail, packet list, packet byte, if where you are looking, so simple, you can able to mention that one. Okay, and there is a this one, what we say, okay, now this thing is very necessary. See, if right now we have 18 packets. Okay, if I right now where I'm in packet 1. If I want to go to packet 2, then I'm gonna use this one. Okay, instead of using mouse pointer, I'm gonna use this. Okay, 3 4 5 6 7 8, something like that. Now see, here there is also another one. Go to specified packet. If you want to jump to specified packet at a time, you can able to use this one. Okay, now mostly what will happen means in reports they mention that, okay, in this they mention a specific packet number there. Okay, to analyze, they already analyze the stuffs, but to recheck it, they mention these things. At the time you can directly go to that packet. Okay, like let's go with go to 10. Okay, just click on go 10. Now it's successfully visited to packet 10. So see, once you perform Nmap scanning, you will see thousands of packets here. Okay, now think there are hundreds of machines out there. How many packets you will see? So at that time these things are very necessary. Okay, right? Okay, now see here, there is also another thing. Go to a first packet. If you want to go to first packet at a time, you need to click on the, see, let me click on 18 packet here. See, this is a number. Okay, right now I have 18 packets. Okay, I click on 18 packet. Now I want to jump to 1. At the time I'm gonna click on this button. Now it's in 1. Okay, now if I want to go to last packet, last one, at the time go to last. So this is how it will go. Okay, it will work. Now here we have this one as well, automatically explore, which is already enabled in our what we say, man, in Wireshark. Okay, so you no need to worry about this one. Now there is a draw packet using packets using your coloring rule. If you click here, then the color has been gone. So color is very important in Wireshark. Okay, so it's not necessary. You can also change the color. How? Click on view. See, there is a colorize rules are there, I think, or colorize packet list. Oh, this one, sorry, I think rules. If you click on rules, now here you can able to see it. It's already defined rules. Okay, if you see red, that means this. If you see what we say, man, this color, then it's a SMB. If you see this color, then light green or something, then it's a HTTP. So this is how we can able to analyze through colors. I just told you right at starting only, these colors play a very important role. Don't change the color. Okay, if you want to change the color, if you are getting any confusion, okay, at that time you can able to change it. Select the color and click on background and change the color. Okay, it's totally depend upon you. You can play with it, but I suggest you to don't do it. Okay, right. Let me close it. And here we have what we say, enlarge the main menu. If you want to what we say, zoom it, then you can also do it. You can also minimize it and also return to main window text to its normal size. It will go by default 1. And also here we have reset packet list column to fit content. If I click on it, then at the time it gonna fit on the columns. Okay, if you give some spaces like this, if you click on it, gonna fit it. And also there is a reset the layout or default. If you change anything, okay, like you just drag and drop this thing. What we say, man, if you did any changes at the time, you can able to reset that one. It's not necessary these things, but the main thing is analyzing traffic here. It's not necessary, but the color play a very important role here. But I won't I don't touch colors here, okay, because the default one are good for me. Okay, because red, whenever I see red or this any other colors, at the time I'm gonna focus on it. Okay, again I'm saying learning about Wireshark is very easy, but here this course is focused on complete Wireshark code. So that's why we need to go even in a small topics as well, like colors, this kind of searching processes, all shows. Okay, but when after learning this one, then it's not necessary. Okay, you can directly open the Wireshark and you can start analyzing here, but learning is very important. Okay, maybe sometimes mostly people have issues with colors as well. Okay, so at that time they can able to change it. See, sometimes see here for the filters, it's using the same colors. You can also change those colors as well, okay, according to you. So that's why these things, basic things, small things, or play a very important role. Okay, right. Hope you guys enjoy this class. Thank you. Have a nice day. Right, in the next classes we're gonna learn some basic things as well, okay, which we didn't which we missed. Hello guys, hope you are fine. In this class we are learning about this filters in Wireshark. First of all, let's do some scanning here on this Metasploitable IP, so we can able to get some traffic, right? So first of all, let's open Wireshark. Let me go back here to this terminal and let me run Nmap scan. I'm performing all TCP port scan here by mentioning -p-. If you don't know about this one, just watch our Nmap full course. Okay, we created a complete course on Nmap. Just watch it, then you will become a master in Nmap, right? So here we have a Metasploitable 2 machine. What is the IP here? IP is 192.168.112.133, right? Just let me type it. 112.133. Okay, now let me also add service version detection in it. Hit enter. It doesn't matter in your case. Okay, you just need to run this Nmap scan. Once you run Nmap scan, here we can able to see a huge amount of traffic in our network. So that's why we are going with this Nmap scan. It will show you all results we can which is necessary to learn filtering. Okay, here we are learning the main aim of this class is we are learning filtering here. Okay, for filter we need some traffic, so that's why we are doing this scan here. It's taking some time. Let me explain you. In Wireshark we have two types of filters. Okay, one filter is this one, okay, which is capture filter. One is display filter. Here just see the mouse pointer. First filter is here, second filter is here, right? So basically apply a display filter is there, right? It comes under what? Display filter. Here only we can able to see it, display filter and capture filter. Now remember how we can able to use this means, now see, assume that you have a file. okay, the PCAP file. If you want to analyze it, then it will play a very important role. Which one? The display filter. Basically, in the last classes, I told you, right, how we can able to import this PCAP file, and how we can sorry guys, how we can able to analyze it, right? So basically, this play a very important role. But what is this capture filter? Now see, if you are capturing any interface here, now you want to only capture a specific things here, okay, like only UDP packets, TCP packets. At that time, this capture filter play a very important role. It will only capture those things which you are providing there, okay. It won't capture each and everything. Now assume that if you want to capture the traffic on specific IP, so simple, you need to mention the IP address here. At the time, what will happen means it won't capture everything. It's gonna capture only those IP addresses which you mention here, okay. So this is how we can able to go with it. I'm gonna show you practically, so you no need to worry about it. But what I am saying means, in Wireshark we can able to see two filters. One is display filter and one is capture filter. In display filter, when we use this display filter means when you are analyzing the traffic, okay. Now if you have a PCAP file, you are analyzing it. At the time, this will play very important role. Which one? Display filter. Now assume that this capture filter, when we can able to use this means, now you are capturing the traffic, live traffic, okay. At the time, you want to capture only a specific traffic there. You don't want to touch anything, the different steps. Assume that if you only want to capture FTP protocol related traffic, okay, this packets, at the time we're gonna only mention the FTP port there. At the time, what will happen? It's gonna only capture the FTP port, not unnecessary things. But here in display filter, what will happen means it's gonna capture each and everything. Then we gonna analyze it, okay. So this is how it gonna work. So again, I'm saying there are two types of filter. One is display filter, one is capture filter, okay. If you're still you're not getting it at the time, just stick with this class, okay. We're gonna cover each and everything practically here. So first of all, here we can able to see we successfully perform the Nmap scanning, and here we have the results. You know about this results, right? Here we have the FTP port, SSH port, Telnet port, SMTP port. Now see, what is FTP port? It's for file transfer. What is SSH? It's a secure shell connection. Okay, if you want to connect with your machine remotely at the time, securely, okay, at the time we use SSH. Telnet is there, SMTP is there, okay, domain is there. That means domain, the domain is there in a simple words. So we covered this all stuff. Still, I'm gonna teach you about this one as well in networking section as well, right? In networking section. So you don't need to worry here. Okay, now let's go back here in Wireshark. See, in Wireshark we can able to see a use traffic. Let me open this one. Just wait. Sorry, my bad. Now let's execute this scan again. I didn't open that one. Just wait. Now here you can able to see a huge amount of data. In last classes we covered this thing, right? If you remember, we covered this thing about this colors, this all stuffs, okay. Now what we need to do, let me explain you some more here. There is a number, there is a time. See, time you can't able to understand it, right? It's something like 0.000, and here we have something 0.0. Now how we can able to fix this? So simple click sorry guys, click on edit, okay. Edit, in edit you can able to see time shift packet. Sorry, not edit, there is a view only. We can able to see this one. The name of time display format is there. Yeah, now go with in time display format. If you want to go with any of this, okay, date and time of the day is there, and also here we have year, day of the year, and time of the day is there, right? And second since previous UTC. Now right now we selected this one, right? Let's go with the time of day, okay. And again click on view, click on here it is, time display format, check seconds here. Now you guys can able to see clearly, right? Hours, minutes, seconds, 16 hour 20:57. So this is how you can able to fix this time here, right? Okay, in this class we are focusing on display filter, okay. Now see here, I told you, right? There are two types of filters in Wireshark. One is display filter and one is capture filter. Okay, this is a display filter which we are seeing. Just see the mouse pointer, see apply a display filter here. Okay, now see here we can, now here we have a lot of traffic. Okay, if you go to, we covered this all stuffs, right? We go to this one, and this is the first one, this is a last one. How many packets we have? We have a huge amount of packets here. See the number here. Okay, if I go back to packet one, this is our packet one. I covered this all stuffs in last classes. Okay, about this is a pointing to start, and this is gonna point to the last packet. Okay, now what we need to do now, I want to only see those here you can also see the protocol. See here we have the ARP, DNS, TCP protocol is there. Now I want to only see TCP protocol. There are multiple protocols out there, but I want to filter a specific protocol. My target protocol is TCP. Let's go with TCP, hit enter. Now here you guys can able to see only TCP protocols. See, only TCP protocols. So this is how you can able to filter it. Now if you want to see only UDP protocols, just type here UDP. Now here we have a UDP protocol. Okay, these are UDP protocol. Now if you want to see ARP protocol, just type there, and here you can able to see ARP protocol. Okay, this is how it's gonna work. Now there is a HTTP. Now if I want to see HTTP protocol, only packets which have HTTP protocol. Now here you guys can able to see only HTTP one. So it will help you in analyze. So this is how you guys can able to specify any protocol here. Okay, and if you want to specify, if you want to look for HTTPS, so at the time if you mention HTTPS, then it won't work. Okay, because we need to, if you are looking for HTTPS, at the time you need to use TLS. If I hit TLS here, now here we have this protocols. Okay, it's gonna show you the SSL v3, right? So basically you can't look for the HTTPS directly on display filters, but in capture filters you can able to mention HTTPS. Okay, but here again I'm saying in display filters, if you mention HTTPS, at the time it won't show you any results. Okay, right? So so that's why what you need to do, you need to use this keyword which is TLS. Okay, you know about TLS, right? Sorry guys. Now we can also use multiple filters at the same time. Now see, if you want to look for UDP, TCP, this all ports, okay, at the same time, we want to filter this all ports at the time, what we need to do means we can use something like UDP. Okay, here we have UDP traffic as well. Okay, and you can use and sign, or you can also use pipe as well, double pipes. Okay, then add TCP. Okay, then add and this pipe, double pipes again, and add for TLS, hit enter. Now it will show you UDP ports, TCP ports, and TLS ports. See, SSL v3 is there. So basically what we are doing, we are using multiple protocols here. We are filtering multiple protocols by using what? By using double pipes. Let me zoom it. Minimize it, right? Now you can able to see it, right? Now instead of double pipes, you can also use OR as well. Okay, just type here OR, WAR. Just type OR. The same thing it will do. Okay, it's gonna show you the TCP, okay, this TLS and UDP protocols, right? So this is how it will work. It's also showing HTTP as well. Because we use TLS here, right? Okay, now and is there. Okay, if you are looking for, just type here something like TCP and here we are using and. We are looking for the TCP protocol for any specific IP. At the time we need to mention this one, something like IP dot addr. Okay, just give double equal signs here, and what is the IP which you are looking for? We'll look for 192.168. My target IP, okay, 112.113. Hit enter. Now here you guys can able to see, wait, so we can't see anything. Now let me look for my machine. This is 112.141. Yeah, here I got the results, right? So like in a simple words, we are looking for multiple things in a single packets. Okay, now if you look for a multiple protocols at the time, it won't show you. Okay, if I type here TCP and ARP, hit enter. See, I can't see anything, right? So if I basically you are using AND function here. Instead of this, you can also use this operator as well, AND operator. Just use something like AND, double ANDs, okay? Then what if I mention IP dot addr? That means I'm mentioning the IP address here, okay? But your Kali machine IP. Later you will see this all stuffs, right? See here I got the IP, and here I can only see the TCP protocols in it. Okay, see here only TCP. Just focus on the protocol. Now if I add UDP on that IP, it will show only UDP related packets. See here we have the UDP packets. So this is how we can able to analyze it. Okay, now instead of this, what we mentioned 133. Yeah, for 133 we have the UDP packets, this DNS one. Okay, so this is how we can able to use and there is a this one is a not. You know about not? If you want to avoid any packets, now see there is a lot of DNS packets out there. I don't want to show see that one. At the time I'm gonna type here not DNS. At the time it won't show you DNS packets. See, there is nothing. Now let's remove TCP instead of DNS. Okay, at that time what will happen means you won't see TCP packets. Just type here TCP. At that time what will happen? You won't see anything, any packet related to TCP. See here, nothing related to TCP. Instead of not, you can also use shebang as well. Just use this operator. At the time it will work same. Okay, instead of using not, you can also use this character as well, okay, which is known as shebang. So what I am saying means here, you no need to worry about the operators. Operators, keywords, totally depend upon you which tool you want to use. Which keyword you want to use. If you don't want to type and, then just type and symbol there double times. Okay, 2 times just type the and symbol. At the time what will happen, it will do the same thing. See here also what we did, instead of using not, we use shebang. The same results we got. Okay, so this is how we can able to filter the traffic. Hello guys, hope you are fine. In this class we are learning about how we can able to apply filters on IP addresses. Now if you want to look for any IP in this packets, okay, there are a lot of IP addresses out there, but here we don't have that much IPs. We only have 133, that means our Metasploitable IP, right? So if you want to look for any IP, if you want to filter any specific IP, then what we need to do means we need to mention the filter here. What is it? It's a IP.addr. Now easily we can able to say that IP.addr means IP address. Okay, in short form of address we are using addr, right? Now give space and use double equal signs here, equal and equal. Then mention your target IP which you want to look for. Simple, I want to look for my Metasploitable IP, which is 192.168.133 sorry guys, 112.168 133. I'm getting a confusion here. Just go back here. It's a 112.133. Right. Hit enter now. Now you can only see those IPs which not those, okay, not only those. You can also see your Kali IP as well, because due to three-way handshake, okay, we can able to see this one. But here mostly, okay, you can able to filter out the IPs which you are looking for, where it's doing the interaction, which port it's looking for. So this is the things which we can able to see. Okay, in a simple words, we can able to focus on that IP, right? The source and destinations, the protocols, this all stuff. Now see here, if you want to focus on another IP, at that time we're gonna use OR operator here. And then again I'm gonna mention ip.addr, okay, is equals, let me look for the router IP. Just type here 192.168.112.2, I think my router IP. Hit enter now. Now see, I can also see the router IP here, okay, in destination, right? And the 133 IP as well. Both IPs I can able to see. That means I am looking for two different IPs in this all packets, right? Okay. Now, if you want to look for any other IP, just instead of OR, see, OR is taking kind of stuff, right? So simple, just mention pipe, double pipes. It's also play same role of OR, okay? Right. Remember in last classes, we also use shebang there as a NOT. Okay, instead of NOT, you can also use shebang as well. Okay, mostly you see this thing, okay, shebang, and just type here ip.addr. I don't want to look a specific IP which you don't want to look, okay? Like here, it's doing the three-way handshake, so that's why you can, even if I remove this 133, still I can able to see it because it's doing the connection, right? So that's why. Is there any other IP so I can able to remove it? Okay, see here I got something 11 at last. This IP is there. I can able to remove it. Not, you are not removing from the this list, okay? You are just not looking it. It's there even if you use shebang, even if you use, not both are same, but still if you use this feature, that means you're not seeing it. It's there, but you are not seeing that one. Okay, let me use this IP here. Okay, 192.168.112.225. Sorry. Now you won't see that 225. Right, and also here we have, see, I can't able to see 225 there. Now there is another one which is 133 something, sorry, 139. You can also remove this one. Okay, so we can able to do a lot of steps using this one. What I am trying to say is this filters also apply on IP addresses as well. Okay, now see, let me use ip.addr, then let me use something like double quotes, double equal signs here, and let's mention the specific IP here, which is our target IP only, 192.168.112.133, which is our Metasploitable IP. Now I want to look for TCP ports on it. I am using, now the AND will play a very important role. Okay, right. Now I want to look only TCP protocols for this IP. See, for this IP we have the TCP protocols. So now if you want to look for the UDP protocols for that IP, now I can able to see the UDP protocols, right? So this is the thing. You can, instead of AND, you can also use what? Direct AND, the keyword, instead of the operator. So same things it will do. See, why I'm telling you this again and again, mostly people won't practice Okay, if I tell you the stuffs, then it will be easy for you. Now if you want to filter the source and destination IPs at that time, you can also do that one. Just type here IP. Now you're not mentioning ADDR here. Instead of ADDR, you're gonna mention SRC. Now what is SRC here? SRC is host. Okay, this is a short keyword of host. So don't be confused. It's very easy. Remember, in source we have this 3 keyword. Okay, SOURC is there, right? And also here you can able to see SRC. So this is the easy thing. Remember this. Just use double equal signs and mention the IP. In source, I want to only see those IPs which are in source. Okay, like if you are mentioning any IP such as your Kali IP, let's take your Kali IP only. Okay, just let me copy and see what will happen. See, remember, before adding this IP, focus on the source field here. I can able to see 33333333 2 as well. 2 is there. Okay, there are a lot of different IPs in source 1. Okay, instead of using seeing those all different IPs, I'm just filtering the stuffs only of this one 141. See, in source field now you guys can able to see only 141 IP is there. Okay, so we can able to analyze it later. We can able to analyze the stuffs. Now if you want to look for destination IP, okay, I just want to see in destination, just add DHT IP dot DHT. Just give double equal sign here and mention your destination IP. Let's take our target IP. Okay, the Metasploitable IP. Sorry guys. Now here I need to use pipes, double pipe. We are using AND here. Okay, see here. In source we can able to see our Kali IP. In destination we can able to see Metasploitable IP. Okay, it won't show you the 3-way handshake now. Okay, like here it will go like zigzag. Okay, now it won't go like that. It will directly show the exact results which you are asking for. Now what I am asking means, in IP source I want to see this IP, and IP destination I want to see this IP. You can mention any other IP there. At the time what will happen means, it will show you only in this format. Okay, see, there is a lot of stuffs, right? There is also a different thing like IP 112.2 is there. I can able to remove it. I don't want to see it, means just use shebang and remove this IP which you don't want to see. But here why we can able to see this IP means, in destination, okay, the IP is there. Okay, see, DHT, in DHT column we can able to see this IP, so that's why it's showing the steps here. Okay, so this is also, it will work like this also. Okay, it will work even we didn't mention this IP in destination, in source, still it's showing the IP in source. Okay, you can also remove it, right? So this is how it will work, right? Now this is all about IP, how we can able to add filters on IP. It's not a big deal, it's very easy to use. Right, now let's focus on ports as well, how we can able to perform filtering on ports. Hello guys, hope you're fine. In this class we are working with ports. Okay, how we can able to use this filter to look for specific ports in this packets. All right, so simple, just use the same like IP addresses. In IP addresses what we did, we use IP.addr double equal signs, and then we need to mention the IP value there which you are looking for. Okay, same here, we gonna, instead of IP, we gonna use port. Right, see how easy it is. Just type TCP, okay, dot port, which port you are looking for. Now let's look for 22. Hit enter. Now you can able to see those packets which have 22 ports in it. Okay, if you are looking for any other port, just mention it. 222. Okay, is that 222? Yeah, there is a packet related to 222. Now if you are looking for 6666, then there is a packet with that number, right? Now if I type this 99999, Is there anything? No, right? So this is a thing, right? We don't have that much. Yeah, 999 is there, okay, because we have 65,535 ports, right? So 999 comes under it. Okay, now you can also filter UDP ports as well, same like TCP. Instead of using TCP, just add UDP and mention the UDP port here, such as, let's go with the 53 port is here in UDP, right? So we got the results here. So how easy it is, right? Same, once you understand the concept, the things will be very easier for you. Okay, now if you want to look for a specific ports, okay, number of ports at the same time, at a time, you can use this one. Okay, just add here TCP dot port, okay, in. Now we are using in here. Okay, in, use flower brackets here. Okay, under this flower brackets, just add your ports which you are looking for. Now let me search for port 22, okay, and port 4444 4444 and port 8080, something like that. Hit enter now. The hell, man, I think it's not there. Remove. Let me use port 22, port 80 and port 8080. There is a port 22, yeah. So that's why I can able to see port 22 there. You can add multiple ports here. Okay, such as 443 is there. Let me add, why it's not, okay, let me add comma here. Yeah, now I can able to see 443. Just add comma again and add port 8080. Sorry, I forgot this. Okay, instead of using this technique also, instead of using this, you can also mention multiple filters at the same time. Okay, so this is all by using that also you guys can able to do that one. See here we have the port 8080, right? In this packets we have port 8080, port 22, here 22, 443. Only it will show you those results which you provided. Right. Let me remove it. Now there is also one excellent one, which is a contain. Okay, if you type here TCP contains any value, just add any value here. See here I want to look for Google. Just type here Google and close with double quotes. Okay, hit enter now. Now here you guys can able to see those packets which have Google in it. Okay, the keyword Google. If you are looking for Facebook, it will only show you those packets which have Facebook in it. Okay, if you are looking for any other keyword, okay, just mention the keyword, then you guys can able to see it. Now let me type MSF admin. Is there anything related to MSF admin in this packets? Yeah, here we have in where, in text HTML. Now for text, what we need to do is you can also click on this line based text data, and here you guys can able to see it, right? MSF admin in it. So this is how you can able to analyze the specific. This is how you can able to look for a specific keyword, right? Easy, right? Okay. Now if you are looking for password, is there anything related to password? No, nothing. If I type here a pass, is there anything pass? If I add username, is there anything related to username? No. If I type user, yeah, here we got some results of user. Okay, let me select any packet from here and here. Let me look. So from here I need to look for it. Okay, so you can also use a string, right? So simple. You can all we're gonna cover about this one. This is also very important section. We're gonna cover about how we can able to find anything like hex value, string value, regular expressions. Regular expressions play a very important role in modern days, right? If you are looking for a specific thing, specific address at a time, we can play with it, right? Hope you guys get it, how we can able to analyze the steps. In the next classes we're gonna cover about this one as well. Right now we covered about what, covered about display filters. Okay, and now we're gonna seek the capture filters as well, right? Okay, if you click on capture and if you click on capture filters, here also you guys can able to see it. Okay, if I click on plus, here you can add this. Let me cancel it. So guys, hope you are fine. In this classes we are learning about capture filters. In last classes we covered display filters. I told you how we can able to use it. It's very easy to use. Same in display filter, in capture filters also the things are easy, but little bit different by comparing to display filter. See, when we use display filter means if you are analyzing the traffic, okay, you have a PCAP file, something at the time you can able to analyze it. It's a simple like a search bar. Okay, that's it. Can able to use a ip.addr something like that. It's a very easy filters, but here in capture filters there is a little bit different by comparing to that. What is that? Here, see, in display filter we can, let me show you, just wait, let me perform some scanning here. Let me try to let me open ETH0. Now see, if I want to see only SSH port, simple, I can type here SSH and I can able to see the packets here related to SSH. But in display filter, in display filter the things are very easy, right? It's direct straight to point. But in capture filters you need to mention the port, then you need to mention the service name there. How? Let me show you. Simple, close it. Okay, now here we have different interfaces, right? Now here we have a capture filter. See the mouse pointer in green color. Let me remove this one. Okay, and here you can able to see capture filter. Now if you want to capture only specific traffic, okay, from specific IP, you can able to mention that one. At the time what will happen means it will only capture the specific traffic, okay, of that your target IP or target ports, something like that. Okay, it gonna affect like this. It won't capture each and everything. It will only capture the specific things which you added here. Okay, in a simple words, here I'm gonna, first of all you need to single click it. Okay, which interface you are using. Simple, in our case we are using ETH0. Double single click it. Okay, just click it. Then here go to enter a capture filter, and here you just need to mention it. Okay, if you type exactly same which we type in current what we say in display filter, at that, like in display filter what we did, we just type the SSH there, right? So if you execute the same thing here, then it won't work. Okay, but so that's why what you need to do, see, simple, if I type HTTP also it won't work. Still the color is red here, that means nothing is there. So here you need to mention it, like I am looking for port HTTP. At the time it will work. Okay, so this is how the things will work. Then you need to hit enter, then it will work. Okay, it will only capture the HTTP traffic. Let me do one thing. Let me run this port scan again. Here you won't see anything. See, capturing, see the mouse pointer here, capturing from ETH0 port HTTP. It's only focusing on which port? It's focusing on HTTP port. Okay, if you mention other port, then it's gonna go with it. So this is how you can able to mention a specific port here. You can also use and or and operators as well in this display filters, or display filters in capture filter. Okay, this is a display filter, this one. See, here I can't able to see that much traffic, okay, by comparing to the previous one, because it's only focusing on the port HTTP. Once I got the HTTP packets here, then I can able to see it. Now see here, I can able to see HTTP packets. HTTP. It's also showing TCP as well. Yeah. There is also a reason why it's showing TCP. Because why? Simple. See, here this HTTP runs on top of TCP. Okay. It is a TCP application only. Also, some of the packets in HTTP conversion are pure TCP control packets that do not contain any higher level HTTP data. So that's why we are seeing this TCP here. So don't be confused. Why we are saying this HTTP? Because the simple reason is this is a TCP application. Okay, this HTTP is a TCP application, so that's why we can able to see TCP packets here. So you no need to worry about this thing. So simple. Let me click on files, and if you click on close here, let me stop it. Let me click on close. You can also type Control W to close this one. Continue without saving. Okay. Now, if you want to use the port number, such as let me use port 8080. Okay, port 443. Okay, you need to use OR operator here or double pipes. Just use double pipes or. It's totally depend upon you. Now, if I want to look port something like sorry guys, port 80. Okay, at the time we are looking for a multiple ports here. Okay, the simple. Let me select this ETH0 and hit enter here. At the time, what will happen? It will only look for those 3 ports. See here, port 8080, port double pipes, port 443, and port 80. So we are looking for 3 ports here. So this is how we can able to filter it. Now let's perform the scanning again. Here you can able to see the traffic. Okay. Here I can able to see the port 8080 is there, port 80 is there, port 443 is there. Okay. So this is the thing. Okay. We can able to see clearly here in info. See here in info, port 8080, port 80, and port 443 is also there. Okay. So this is how we can able to filter it. First of all, you need to stop it. Then close this one. Control W to close. Okay. Now, this is all about filtering ports. In where? In capture filter. How we can able to filter ports. So it is very easy, right? The same thing you need to do it here, but you need to mention port. That's it. Now, how we can able to filter IPs? Same which we did in display filter. See, in last classes in display filter, what we did to filter IP means we use IP.addr, then double equal signs, and we mention the IP address there. If I want to filter destination, at the time I need to type IP.dht. If I want to filter source IP, at that time I need to mention IP.src, double equal signs, and I need to mention the IP there, right? But here in capture filter, the things are little bit different. Little bit, that's it. Straight to point. Okay, here we are not using dots or something like that. What we are doing means here we are mentioning the direct things such as host and mention your target IP here. In our case, my target IP is 192.168.112.133. Okay, this is my Metasploitable IP address. Here you can able to see 112.133. Okay, just select single click your target host. Okay, then hit enter. Now it's gonna look for the specific IP. See here in bracket capturing from ETH0 is there, right? See the mouse pointer in bracket, there is a host and your target IP. What you are doing means you are only capturing the results from this IP. Okay, you are only focusing on specific IP here. Hit enter now. Now see what will happen. It will capture the IPs. It won't touch any other IPs here. It will only go with your target IP and router IP as well, because everything will gonna start from the router IP only. So that's why here you can able to see 0.2, 0.1, something like that. Right now I can able to see 0.2, 0.2. That means it's a router IP. You no need to worry about it. So this is how we can able to filter what? The IPs. Okay, let me close it. Now, first of all, you need to stop, Control W to close this one. Continue without saving. Now, what you need to do, if you want to mention the source IP here, simple, what you need to do means just type here SRC. That's it. Okay, simple thing. Hit enter. Now it will only target the SRC in where? In here. See, in SRC, I can only see 113 IP here. In source, I can able to see 113, 113, 113. So this is how we can able to use this filter. See here in bracket also SRC host. That means I want to only see my target IP in SRC. Right. So this is how you can able to filter it. Okay. Now same for destination. If you want to look the IP from destination, then remove SRC and add DHT here. That means destination. Hit enter. That's it. Now you will see that IP in destination. See, in destination I can able to see my target IP, my Metasploitable IP. Previously when I type source there, At the time, here I can able to see my Metasploitable IP. Once I use this destination host at a time, here in destination I can able to see those results. Okay, that means it's filtering the steps. Instead of if you want to look for a specific thing, the main aim is we are looking for a specific thing here. This is the approach. Okay, where you need to look that IP. Simple, if you want to look it in destination or source. Okay, so this is how we can able to use it. Later in networking section, you will get about this one. What is this destination? How it's play? How basically it's talking. Okay, so this is the thing. It's a basically replay and sending. I'm gonna send the request from my target. We are getting the replay here. Okay, source is what here? Source is your Kali machine. First of all, you need to think like this. Source is your Kali machine IP and destination is your target IP. Okay, the machine which you are hacking. Now it's gonna talk. Okay, whenever you send the scanning, whenever you start the scanning, the communication is going there. It's gonna check for ports, this kind of stuff. Basically, it's all about communication. It will replay, then it will gonna send another packet. So it's gonna complete the three-way handshake. This all stuffs. So let me close it. Okay. Now, if you want to look for multiple IP addresses, I just told you how we can able to do it. Just simple, just type here host IP, your target IP. In your case, it might be any IP. Okay, just 192.168.1.1. Then use or pipes here. So you can look for multiple IPs. Okay, then again you need to type host and your target another IP, something like that. So you can use or here. That means if you are looking for multiple IPs, at the time you can go with it. Now if you want to only see the UDP protocols, at the time you can also do that one. Just type here host and your target IP. Okay, just type here 192.168.133.122, I think. See, when I restart this one, it changed the stuffs. Okay, it changed the IP 112.133. Okay, this is how hit enter now. Invalid capture. Okay, right. And here I'm gonna use this and, okay, and then I'm gonna mention UDP protocols. I want to look for UDP. Now it will only look for UDP protocols. Let's perform scanning again. It's only perform TCP. Yeah, here I can able to see the UDP protocols. Okay, basically this all are UDP protocols. The DNS is UDP protocol, right? So this is how we can able to filter this UDP protocols. Same for TCP as well. In TCP, we need to mention TCP. If you want to only see the TCP packets at a time, we can able to mention TCP here. Now assume that if you don't want to mention a specific IP, you don't want to see a specific IP in it, at the time you need same like that only. Just add here not host, then type your target IP here, which you don't want to see. Let me avoid my Metasploitable IP here. Hit enter now. Now it won't show you the results of 133 IP. Okay, it will show you other IP results, but it won't touch on this our target IP which we mentioned there in capture filters. Still the scanning is running, but still I can't able to see the IP results here. So this is the reason why we use it. If you want to avoid any IP at a time, you can go with it. Okay, see here I can able to see the different source and destination instead of my target IP. Here I can able to see results, but not that IP, which I don't, this one, the Metasploitable IP here. See here, can you able to see the Metasploitable IP? No, right? So simple, we avoided that one. Okay, now if you want to look for a specific website, okay, if you want to look for a specific website at a time, we can also use that one. Just type here host and mention the website name there. Okay, like here something like www.google.com is there, right? So if I use this at a time, it will only look for the specific host here. Can't able to see it. Now it's kind of green color. Okay, let me look for it. Now it's green. If there is anything related to that website, it will show you the packet here. So this is how it will work. You can also mention other IP address as well, right? The domain as well. It's totally depend upon you. Okay. You want to look for multiple domains at a time, you can also mention it like this. Or if you want to look for Facebook at a time, just type here www.facebook.com. Then it's gonna look for facebook.com as well. You can mention multiple domains here. You can also look for a port range as well. You type here port range, then you can look for multiple port. See, if I want to look for port 124444 ports, okay, then it's gonna look for this all ports. Invalid filter. Not look for it. It's gonna only capture from 1244 ports. Okay. Basically, we are working directly on capturing, which the things which we are adding in this filter, it affect on capturing. Okay. If you mention anything at the time, it will only capture those things. Okay, it won't capture each and everything. Like in display filter, what we do there, we're gonna capture each and every traffic there, and we're gonna analyze it by giving the filters. But here the things are different. Now let's do one thing. Let me execute this again. Okay, now see, it's green color once I started it. Now it's working. So this is see, here I can able to see the ports which are under 4444. Okay, here you can able to see it, the starting one 53 something. Now if you want to look for a specific ports, okay, the TCP specific port or UDP specific port, if you want to look for a both TCP and UDP ports at a time, what we can able to do means we can use this filter here. Okay, TCP port, let's look for TCP port 80 and sorry, or use or here, or you can use pipe as well instead of or. Then mention UDP port. In UDP port, I'm gonna search for 53. Okay, I want to look 53 port here. Once I execute this command, at the time you guys can able to see that TCP port 80 and the UDP port 53 results, right? So if I execute it here, you can see things because I need to execute the command. See, now I can able to see it, the UDP and TCP ports here. If you watch our netcat, sorry, what we say, Wireshark, sorry, Nmap training at the time, you will get this thing. What happening here? Why the UDP is different by comparing to TCP? See, it's looking for port 80, port 80, port 80 in TCP. DNS is a UDP protocol. So it only capture the specific things here, right? So hope you guys enjoyed this class. It's very easy. Okay, if you want to look for in any other interface, simple single click it. Okay, then add the filters here. At the time, hit enter. Once you add the filter, hit enter. At the time, it gonna capture the specific things which you mentioned there. But same for Bluetooth as well. Select if you want to capture anything about Bluetooth, packets on Bluetooth, single click, just single click. Then type the filter here and hit enter. Now it's gonna affect on this interface. So this is how we can able to use it. It's very easy. Again, I'm saying you don't need to worry about those things, right? Okay. Hello guys, hope you're fine. In this class, we are learning about Wireshark profile. See, this play a very important role. See, at right side or bottom here, you can able to see there is a profile is default. You can create a multiple profiles here. Now click on edit. There is a configuration profiles out there. If you want to create any profile, your own why this profile is necessary, let me tell you that one as well. First of all, let me show you how we can able to create the profile. See, click on plus and add a profile name here. Now here I want to add something like tester. Okay, 1. Click OK. Now the profile is tester1. If you want to go back to a default one, then right now I'm in a default one. Let me open ETH0 here, this interface, and let me start some scanning. Let me perform some basic Nmap scan here. Okay, here I just perform the scanning. Now see, if I remove anything from here, I don't want to see this byte one, this what we say packet byte section. At the time I can also remove it, but I don't want to remove it in default one. Default is what? Whenever you open Wireshark, then you will see this panel. Okay, I don't want to edit it here. Okay, I don't want to change according to me. What I'm gonna do means I'm gonna do this all process in the profile which I created for analysis. Now see what will happen means here I just open this profile, right? Let me perform some Nmap scan here as well, okay, to show you clearly. Now see, here we have address resolution. Now there is a target address is there, target MAC address is there. Now I want to focus on these things. Now simple, I'm gonna add it to column. Just right click and apply as column. Okay, once I click on apply as column, here you can able to see this target IP. Okay, let me zoom it a little bit here. Okay, I can able to see this one. If you want to unzoom it, then you can also unzoom it, but it won't affect on default one. See, if I go to default, here you can see that the target IP column. Okay, so this is how we can able to use this profiles. Now if you don't want to look at, okay, if you do this byte section at the time, click on view and uncheck this byte. Okay, now you can't able to see it. Now go back to default one. Now the byte is there. Okay, where it is, man, the hell. Okay, let me click on view, check is a byte. Yeah, byte is there. Why I can't able to see it here? Yeah, it's already checked in tester. Yeah, in tester one you can't able to see it. If I go back to default, is there. Okay, maybe it's just lag or something like that, I don't know that, but it will work. Okay, now what is the main reason here? It's all about analysis. Now you just only want to see traffic, but you don't want to see this description or this all stuff. Okay, at the time what we're gonna do, we're gonna click on view and we're gonna remove this packet details. Now simple, it's excellent, right? You can only focus on these things. Okay, now if you double click it, still you can able to see the packet details. It's not a big deal, but how clear it is, right? If you want to see only packet details in one section, at the time you can create one more profile here. Click on edit, click on configuration profile, and I want to create only packet detail profile. Okay, click OK here. Now there is a packet detail profile. Now I want to remove this all in this packet details. First of all, let's see the default one. Okay, this is the default one. See at bottom at right side we can able to see this one. Right now I'm in default one. Let me go to packet detail, just select it, that's it. Now you are in packet detail. Now I want to remove what? I want to remove this bytes and this one as well, the packet details. And what? Just let me do that one. Oh, sorry, I want to remove this traffic and this packet byte. Let me click view here. Here there is a packet list, I want to remove it, and click on view, and there is a packet byte, I want to remove that one as well. So from here I can only see these things. Okay, if I go back here, go to tester one. In tester one you can only see this packet. Okay, this packets, and here in packet details you can only see the packet details. Okay, simple. You can also use a display filters. What I am saying means you can modify according to you. Okay, this is a thing. So hope you guys get it, the importance of profile in Wireshark. If you have a big screen at the time, the things are very easy, right? You can use the multiple screens there and you can able to analyze it easily, but it's still it's all about making the stuffs this all stuffs in a easy way. Okay, so we can't avoid anything. Hello guys, hope you're fine. In this class we are learning about coloring rules. Why this coloring rules play a very important role? See here, there is a red color. You no need to focus here, just say me, once you see red color, what your mind will say? Simple, it say that okay, something is down, something is not working, something is stopping, it will say like this, right? See how colors are playing an important role here. Even we don't know about that packet, still we can able to say it, right? We can able to figure it that okay, something is not there, something is not working. In a simple, still the same thing happening here. RST means what? It's resetting the acknowledgement here. That means the port is not there. Okay. So here what we gonna do means we gonna add our own filter. Okay, once anything, like in a simple words, I want to add one color for SSH packet. Okay, once that color flow here, at the time I can able to say that okay, SSH packets are going there. Okay, for HTTP as well. For HTTP I'm gonna give one color. Okay, once those color reflect here, at the time I can able to say that okay, HTTP is going there. So this is also very important, right? So how we can able to do it? Basically it's also work according to filters. We need to give the display filters here. At the time it will work. How we can able to do it? It's a very easy process. Again, I am saying it's not that much not complicated. It's very easy. Once you learn this filter, you cover this all filter classes, right? Display and capture filters. Now you can able to do it. Now see, click on view and click on coloring rules. Click here. Now see, for every color, for this is a name, it might be anything. Okay, like according to you, you just need to give the name and the filter. This is basically it's a filter. Okay, of Wireshark. Now if you want to focus on deauthenticate, later you will see how we can able to detect the deauthentication attack as well. Simple, you can give the deauthentication filter there and give one color there to the deauthentication. At the time you can able to detect it in a very easy way by just seeing that color. Okay, now see, let me click plus here. Now I want to, first of all, let me give the name coloring rule here. I want to give FTP. Okay, and the filter, let me just type here FTP only, because see, just wait, let me show you. If I type here FTP, at the time I can able to see the packets, right? So this is also a filter basically. Okay, FTP, just keyword is also a filter. If I want to see the SSH packet, then simple, what I need to do, I need to type SSH there, right? Now if you want to see a specific thing, we covered those things in the last classes. Okay, you can add double equal there. If you want to focus on specific IP, you can go with it. Okay, just play with it. That's it. Now click this one and see, here there is a background. Okay, background is there, right? Just apply the color. I want to give something like this color, yellow. Okay, select. Now see the color here, it's yellow. Once I see this yellow color there, that means I can able to say that okay, FTP packet is going there. Click on OK here. Let me close it. Let's perform Nmap scan. Now let me try to connect with the FTP here. We are working with the Nmap, right? Just go back here. See, the yellow color is there. So I can easily say that okay, FTP packet is there. Same for SSH. Just give any new color there, then you can able to see that one. How this things are playing a very important role, right? It's a basic things. Click on edit now, and here, sorry, click on color rules, coloring rules, and if you want to remove, just select that filter, that name, and click on minus button. Now it's gonna remove this thing. Now click on minus. Now it's successfully removed. Click OK. That's it. You can easily add or remove anything from that color. Oh, hope you guys enjoy this class. Thank you. Have a nice day. Hello guys, hope you're fine. In this class we are learning basics of networking for ethical hackers. So we're gonna attach some videos here. Just try to complete it. If you don't know anything about IP, MAC, then watch it. You will get a complete idea about what is IPv4, what is IPv6, what is dynamic IP, what is static IP, what is DHCP. This all stuffs. Okay, just try to learn it. Just try to watch it in 1.5x and complete the video. Okay, this is a single video where you're gonna learn a multiple topics related to sorry guys, related to IPs and MAC addresses. Okay, it's a very important. If you are not getting it, you will get a PPT. Just try to read it. Okay, it's very easy topic. Again, I am saying it's not a big deal. You just need to get idea of this thing. Okay, it's enough. Like in next classes, I'm gonna teach you how we can able to analyze this three-way handshake. We're gonna do this attack practically, and we're gonna analyze it. We're gonna analyze the sequence numbers as well. This all stuffs in using Wireshark. So again, I'm saying if you know this all stuffs, you know what is IP address, what is IPv sorry guys, what is static IP, what is dynamic IP, what is DHCP, what is public IP, private IP, difference between this public and private IP. Okay, the features of IPv4 and features of IPv6, and what is the difference between TCP and UDP protocol, and this registered and dynamic ports. Okay, what is MAC address? If you know this all stuffs, then you can ignore this class and you can jump to another one. Right, hope you guys enjoyed this class. Thank you, have a nice day. In this class we are learning about what is IP. Okay, internet protocol. Now here let me tell you, this is just a definitions. Once we jump in practical class, you will get each and everything. You no need to worry here, right? But the definitions is also very important, the points also very important. Okay, you need to focus. I'm gonna provide this PDF in description. Just download it, just read it. Okay, IP stand for is a part of an internet protocol suite which also includes a transmission client protocol. What is this? This is a transmission client protocol is nothing but TCP. Okay, just see together, these two are known as TCP IP. Okay, what is this? TCP is nothing but transmission client protocol, and IP is nothing but internet protocol. The internet protocol suite governs rules for packetizing, addressing, transmitting, routing, and receiving data over internet. IP address is a logical means of assigning address to device on a network. Okay, is there is any kind of, in a simple words, let me tell you, any device, any hardware, any system which is connecting with the internet, right? The internet will assign the IP address to it. It's a kind of name. Okay, but every name is unique here. It's see in let me give you an example of human being. Assume that there is a John is there. This is a username. It's a human being name. Okay, like human name. Now just focus. People will use this name. Okay, it's not a unique name. John is not only one guy. There is a lot of users are there, a lot of people are there with the same name like John. Okay, like same name like John. Okay, now here the thing is, in computer systems, in the devices which are connected with internet, it doesn't work like that. Okay, every system, again I am saying, every system and every hardware which is connected with internet have their unique name which is known as IP address. Okay, it's not like human being. Okay, but you can give an example like that. Okay, it's a little bit same, but in, again I am saying, in human being what we do means, in humans we use a name, but the name is, a lot of people use the same name there. Okay, but in system, in computers, in this devices, it doesn't work like that. Okay, it's have the unique names. Okay, which is known as the IP addresses. So we can able to identify the systems there. Okay, see here, each device connected to the internet requires a unique IP address. If you see connected, the devices which are connected with internet, they need the unique IP addresses. Okay, most networks that handle internet traffic or packet switched small units of data called packets are routed through a network. A source host, like your computer, delivers this IP packets to a destination host, such as a server. Server, in the term of server, you can also say it as a any website. Okay, any in a simple words, you can just take an example of Facebook, Google, or any website, man. Okay, which is on internet. Okay, if you want to serve that website, assume that if I want to open the Facebook, at that time what I need, first thing I need IP address. Okay, in my system need the IP address. Okay, if the IP address is not there in my system, at that time I can't able to access it.
Okay, now see, simple. If I disconnect the internet, then I can't able to surf the see, there is a Wi-Fi, right? If I disconnect this Wi-Fi, then what will happen? You can't able to surf. After disconnecting the this Wi-Fi network, your public IP address will be gone. Okay, this is the thing. So that's why you can't able to surf it. Okay, hope you guys get it. You will get, okay, once you jump in practical, you will get it. Such as server based on IP address in packet headers. Okay, packet switching allows many users on the network to share the same data path. Okay, this is a thing. See, let me tell you. Right now, I just give the example of this internet on the public IP address. Okay, don't in private IP address without internet also you guys can able to access the server which are implemented locally. Okay, don't worry, just ignore it. You will. Now let's learn about dynamic IP address. A dynamic IP address is a dynamically changing network device identifier, i.e. a unique set of numbers automatically assigned from an address pool by an internet service provider, DHCP server. Dynamic IP address offer better security and user privacy than static IP address. Okay, they also improve network speed and reliability for everyday internet users, which is why they are the default options for most ISPs. Okay, default in VMware, once you boot the Linux in VMware, okay, at that time also the Linux that IP address have the DHCP there. Okay, it's a dynamic IP. After some days, see, right now you guys seeing if I type IP config here, you can able to see this is my IP address right now. Okay, maybe tomorrow, okay, maybe after some hours the IP will be changed. Okay, this is the thing. By default it's run on this thing only. Okay, dynamic. Basically, if you want to set the static IP address, you need to do the steps manually. Okay, this is the thing. And also it is secure by comparing to static IP address, because the IP will change here. Okay, so any attacker can't able to focus on it. Okay, like assume that I am just targeting the any kind of dynamic IP based server. Okay, at that time assume that they just restarted the server. At that time the IP will change. Okay, so I can't able to target it. I need to find, I can able to find it, but it is a kind of secure. Okay, like by doing some kind of steps you can able to do that process. Okay, but it is hard, right? Okay, now let's learn about DHCP as well. The DHCP, dynamic host configuration protocol, it's a protocol on IP network. I just told you this one as well in static IP address section. On IP networks that provide a set of rules for the automatic configuration of a device accessing a network. Using the protocol, the DHCP server access a network. Using the protocol, the DHCP server assign an IP address and other relevant parameters to each client device in the network, enabling the device to communicate with one another on and the internet. So this is the thing. Basically, it assign an IP address and other relevant parameters to each client device in the network. Okay, so they can able to ping it. Okay, this is the thing. They can share the files. Okay, uh, this kind of stuff. See, enabling the device to communicate with one another and the internet. So this is a part. It's a not uh, this much stuffs. Okay, once you jump in practical classes, you will get it. Okay, just do the practice. Okay, because once you see these things in your own lab, which we just set up there, you will get it. Okay, what I am trying to say, each and everything. If you focus on simple these things, then it is hard. You won't get a practical knowledge. Okay, just try to do the practice. Okay, you will get it. Now we will in the next classes we are learning about what is public IP address and what is private IP. Okay, right. Now in this class we are learning about a static IP address and a dynamic IP address. See, a static IP address is a permanent fixed IP address that is assigned to a device on a network. Okay, it might be any device. Okay, any Windows device, printer, okay, Windows, it doesn't matter, the device which connects with internet. Okay, any hardware. Unlike a dynamic IP address, now just focus on dynamic IP address. A dynamic IP address which can change each time the device connects to the internet. Okay, see, there is one machine. I'm gonna explain you one real world scenario as well, don't worry. See, here a dynamic IP address which can change each time the device connects to the internet. This point you need to be remember. Okay, a static IP address remains the same until it's manually changed. See, a static IP address will be same. Okay, if I want to change the IP address, then I need to do it manually. This is the thing, right? A static IP address is often used for devices that use to be accessible via the internet or other networks. The most, you just take an example of any server. Okay, assume that google.com is there. It's use a static IP address. Okay, they won't change the IP. This is the thing. Mostly the servers use the static IP addresses. Okay, such as servers, see, such as servers or network printers. Because the IP address remains constant, other device can reliably connect to the device using its IP addresses. Okay, rather than having to search for it each time. The simple thing, if I type the google.com, that's simple, I can able to see the website. If I type the facebook.com, simple, I can able to see the website there. Okay, this is also I know it's a little bit different process, but for explanation purpose, I'm telling you these things. Okay, there are a lot of students out there who know these things. Okay, like this networking, something like that. So for just I'm giving the examples. Okay, right now here the thing is, just let me explain you here. Now see, let me tell you one real world scenario. Assume that there is one organization hired you, okay, to perform pen testing on their internal network. Now you just visited to that organization and you are started the pen testing there. Okay, simple. Before doing that, they will give some IP addresses where you need to perform the pen testing. Okay, assume that client given you this IP address 192.168. Okay, 133.137. Okay, this is the IP address. This is your target IP. Okay, you need to perform pen testing on this IP address. You need to find the vulnerabilities on this IP address. Okay, this is the thing. Now you just found the vulnerabilities on this IP. You just write an excellent report, right? And you submitted it. In report, what we can able to see, we see the IP address, we see what kind of vulnerabilities we found. Okay, which tools we use, the risk, we just write this kind of stuff. Simple, we just submitted this report. Okay, now see, assume that this your target IP is dynamic. What is dynamic here? See, here there is a one excellent point, a dynamic IP address which can change each time the device connects to the network. Assume that this system, the system which having this IP address, assume that it's restarted. Okay, due to some reason the system has been restarted. At that time, what will happen? The IP will get changed. Okay, and you just submitted the report there. Assume that they are checking that. Okay, is there any kind of vulnerabilities or something like that? See, after changing that, after restarting the system, the IP will change to something like this. Okay, 192.168.133.127 or something like that. Some different numbers will come here. Okay, so the thing is, it might be a huge confusion, right? So that's why before performing the pen testing, they need to disable the DHCP protocol on this IP. Okay, so it may become the static. Okay, so the thing is, I can able to write the report there. They can able to find it. Okay, this is the thing. So this first of all, the thing is, during the pen testing also, you need to take these steps. Okay, you need to see this all kind of steps, right? So this is a kind of we will learn about DHCP as well. See, the dynamic IP depends on DHCP. Okay, if DHCP is enabled there on any IP or any system, at that time the IP will get changed. Okay, assume that you just disable the DHCP, then there are some manual process or there. By performing that, you can able to set the IP address static. Static is nothing but what? It is unchangeable, like not unchangeable, it's a fixed IP address. I just told you, right? uh, it's a permanent fixed IP address. I just told you about the servers. If you type simple google.com, you guys can able to see the page there. Okay, if you type facebook.com, you can able to see the page there. Okay, this is the thing. Assume that there is a one camera IP. Assume that you just type the IP address. Simple, you guys can able to see the port role there. Okay. So what is this? This is nothing but a static IP address. Now in this class we are learning about what is what is public IP and what is private IP. Okay, private IP address. Now a public IP address is an outward facing IP address used to access the internet. Public IP addresses are provided by an internet service provider, ISP. What is internet service provider here? Assume that you are using the Wi-Fi router of TP-Link. At that time, he is your provider there. Okay. Now the same thing. Assume that you are using Airtel SIM card to get the internet. Airtel is your ISP there. This is a simple thing which you need to remember. Okay. Assume that if you are using any kind of Vodafone or something like that to access the internet, at that time the Vodafone is your ISP. Okay, don't get kind of confused here. Okay, this is a very easy things. Okay, right. And assigned to the router, it is a unique IP address on the internet. Other machines and websites use a public IP to identify and communicate with the devices connected to a local area network. A public IP ensures website, emails, and other online content reach you correctly, acting as a gateway to the internet. Okay. A public IP address allows user to configure a server such as a VPN, FTP, etc. Okay, SSH as well. Okay, any thing. Okay, like any protocol. Assume that if you want to communicate with the machine by using the IP, like we know about SSH, right? If you don't know about the SSH, then watch our open port pen testing training. Okay, you will get it. Provides remote access to the machine and many other benefits. Okay, basically this guy you can able to use these services on public IP only. Okay, assume that if you want to run the VPN, at that time the VPN will affect on the public IP. Okay, like well, let me show you what is public IP here. If you type what is my IP on internet, you guys can able to see the public IP. Okay, this is the thing. Let's cover that in practical class. Usually, additional security measures are required when using a public IP address to provide service on the internet. Those security measures, including using a firewall to close unused ports and protocols, separating public services from the LAN using DMZ network segments. Now, in a simple words, let me tell you this thing. Okay, again, I am saying you need a little bit hacking knowledge for it. Okay, assume that I am not talking about ethical hacking knowledge. I am talking about the Android hacking or Windows hacking knowledge. Okay, assume that you know about port forwarding, right? Mostly the people who are searching about ethical hacking, they know about port forwarding. Assume that I want to hack anyone. Okay, the guy who is living, assume that I am from UK. Okay, my target is living in US. At that time I want to hack him. Okay, the simple thing is I need to perform the port forwarding here. Okay, so this is the thing. So basically if you are using the public IP address, the security is there. Okay, to close the unused firewalls, and also you guys will see that in some routers you won't have this kind of this port forwarding features in your router. Okay, because your ISP is not accepting it. Okay, in Airtel if you are using internet, okay, in by using the internet, the SIM card internet I am talking about, you can't able to perform the port forwarding using that. Okay, this is the thing, because they won't allowing you to do that process. Okay, due to the security reasons. Okay, this is a simple thing. Okay, separating public services from the LAN using the DMZ network segments, etc. Don't worry, once you jump in hacking, you will get it. Okay, you just what I am trying to say is just try to hack your own devices first. Okay, then jump for real world pen testing. Just set up your own lab and do the practice. This will give you a lot of this like a practice, man. It's a very excellent if you practice. Now in this class we are learning about what is a private IP address. Private internal IP addresses aren't routed on the internet. They never leave the local network, and no traffic can be exchanged using private IP address. Basically the thing is, by using private IP you can't able to surf the internet. The simple thing, okay, like by using this IP you can't able to surf the internet. You can able to communicate locally with the local machines, but you can't able to surf the internet. This is the thing. Private IP addresses within the same local network must be unique. What is this unique? Unique is nothing but, see here, after connecting, see these two machines are connected with the same Wi-Fi network. Okay, now it will assign the local IP addresses, which are private IPs. If I type ifconfig, I can able to see the private IP, right? See 192.168.133.132 is a IP address of this Kali machine. If I go to another Kali machine and if I open terminal, okay, if I open the terminal, if I type ipconfig here, sorry, ifconfig, then you guys can able to see the IP address is different. The starting 3 columns are same, okay, but in last it will be different. Okay, this is a thing. It's a unique. Just add hundreds of systems. Okay, it will give you it will assign the unique IP addresses for those hundreds of systems. Okay, this is the thing, right? Okay, user cannot access the internet directly from a private IP address. I just told you, but must route that connection through NOT, which we are doing here only. Okay, like we don't need to do that much process, but the thing is here by default, okay, once we boot the VMware, okay, basically this Kali machine is using the local IP addresses. Okay, this is the thing, because it doesn't have the public IP. Just see here, if I type ifconfig, you can't see the public IP here, right? The simple thing is, still I can able to surf the internet. Okay, if I open the Chrome or something like that, Firefox, I can able to surf the internet because due to the routing. Okay, see, simple, if I click on the VM, if I click on the settings, and see here, network adapter is not used to share the host IP address. Okay, basically it's using the IP address of this machine, the Windows machine, this real machine. Okay, hope you guys get it. And okay, not hides the private IPs, increasing network security. See here, from which replace the private IP address within a public network, does not hides the private IP, increasing network security. The network and router assign a private IP addresses to device after receiving or sending data through the public IP address. The router passes the traffic to a specific device using its unique private IP address. Thus, by using private IPs, the router properly direct traffic within the network and allow devices on the network to communicate with each other. Okay, so this is how the process will work. It is a opposite by comparing to the public IP, but the process is little bit big here. Okay, this is the thing. Mostly in private IP addresses, DHCP is enabled. Okay, mostly you will see that. Okay, between in this classes we are learning about difference between public and private IP addresses. Okay, let's cover this in next class. It's a huge topic. Okay, right. Hello guys, hope you are fine. In this class we are learning about IP address. Now let me tell you, first of all let me show you. If I open CMD here, let me open CMD, and if I type ipconfig, here you guys can able to see there is a IPv4 address. It's look like 192.168.1.54. Basically what is this? It's my local IP, or you can also say it as a private IP. Just focus on, just remember this words, private or local. Okay, now if I open the browser and if I type myip.com, and here you can able to see this is my system IP. Okay, this is my private IP, this is my private IP. Okay, this is my public IP. Simple, just open the CMD, just type ping and just paste this IP. You can't able to ping this. Okay, if you in your network, in your local network, if you have this IP, then you can able to ping, but you can't ping this system now. Okay, you can't able to ping this system by using my local IP address or private IP address, because I'm gonna tell you why we can't able to ping it. Okay, but you can able to ping it. You can able to check this IP is live or not. Okay, just see this IP address. This is my public IP. Okay, you can able to ping it. It's not a big deal for you because that is a public IP. Now just let me explain you here what is this things. We just learn about what here. I just showed you about private IP, which is also known as a local IP. Okay, and there is another thing which is public IP. Now let me tell you about the public IP and private IP. See, the private IP is known as a what? It's a first point. It's a local IP. The simple thing is only the systems which are in our network, in our Wi-Fi network, can able to ping it or can able to access it. See, here there is a router. Okay, the Wi-Fi router. Now with this router, there are different devices are connected, like Android or any PC, okay, or anything, any device which is used to which is connect with internet. Okay, any IoT device, anything, camera. Okay, now here this all devices. Okay, just let me take camera like this and let me use Android and let me use printer as well. Okay, this devices are connected with the same Wi-Fi network. Now these guys will have the local IP. The router will provide the local IP addresses to these machines. Okay, now here the thing is local IP look like this thing 192.168.1 point something like that. Okay, it's how it's unique IP address. Okay, like the the things will start with 192 only. Okay, 192 point it's totally depend upon the organization what they are using. If the organization is big, then they use 192. Okay, if the organization is small, then they use 172 or something like that. Okay, it's not a big deal. You can able to see. Okay, once you connect with the internet, the victim or any Wi-Fi network, you guys can able to see the IP here. Okay, I just showed you right in Kali Linux also. After typing the ifconfig, I can able to see the same thing, the IP address here, which is local, which is starting with 192.168.133. Just focus here. Just let me open the CMD. Okay, this is my Windows machine terminal. Okay, CMD. If I type here ipconfig, just see the things are very similar here. 192.168, just see, it's also starting with 192.168. basically it's a nothing but I can able to, these machines can able to ping each other. Okay, like they can able to share the file, something like that. Basically these guys are in the same network. Okay, they can only access each other. Okay, assume that there is one server is running on the local network. At that time they can able to access this server. Okay, they assume that in this server the website is running. At that time they can able to access it, only these guys. Assume that there is a public. Okay, there is one guy who is not connected with this machine, this Wi-Fi network. At that time he can't able to ping this IP addresses. He can't able to access the camera. He can't able to access the printer or something like that, the server. Okay, this is the thing. Basically here the local or private network will only work with the users who are connected with that network. Okay, with that Wi-Fi network. This is the thing. The same case, if you know about Android hacking also, just focus. If you know about Android hacking or any system, you know how to hack the system or something like that. Then they're all I think in basic ethical hacking training I just covered these things. Okay, which is available on YouTube channel. See there what happened means, I just told you. Assume that just let me use this one. See, I just told you there. What the simple thing is, if there is a victim, okay, if I want to hack, first of all let's focus on let me explain you like this. See, there is a Wi-Fi network. Okay, now this is my attacker machine. I'm doing this attack locally. What is locally? Now you will get it. See, I just generated one payload. Okay, which is by using this I can able to hack any Android device or any PC. Now simple, my target, my victim. Okay, I want to hack his mobile phone. Okay, just assume that I want to hack his mobile phone. He is also connected with my network, with my Wi-Fi network. At that time, if I send the payload to this guy, he can able to I can able to get the connection. I can able to hack him. Okay, assume that. Okay, he just disconnected with my Wi-Fi network. Okay, and he just moved to different location, or he is using his mobile data. At that time, I can't able to hack him, because the simple thing is I use the local IP address there. Okay, which IP? I just told you about the local IP. I just use this IP address to generate the payload and to send it. Okay, if we connect with my Wi-Fi network only, I can able to hack him. This is the thing, right? Assume that again I am saying he just disconnected from my Wi-Fi network and he just moved to some other place. At that time, what I need to use, instead of local IP, I need to use public IP address, which is this one. Okay, which is this one, because I just told you anyone can able to ping or anyone can able to access this IP. Okay, this is the thing. Now if we just disconnected from network also, I can able to what? I can able to control him, because I am using my public IP address there, which is public. Anyone can able to access it from internet. Okay, this is how it's gonna work. This is hope you guys get it. If you don't know, if you are not getting it, just try to hack your own systems. This I suggest you these things. Okay, just create your own lab and hack your own Android, hack your own computer machines. At that time you will get it what I am trying to say here. Okay, now let's again let's focus on the public IP here. I just covered about the local IP. Okay, how it's gonna work. The public IP is nothing but, see, assume that there is your office is there. Okay, you just install one camera there. Okay, to spy on your employees, or if you want to check something. Okay, you just install the camera there in your office, right? You just install the camera, and sometimes what you did means you are not in that office network. Okay, assume that you are in some different location. Okay, you are in some different location. Now you want to access this camera. Okay, basically if you are in office network, you can able to use a local IP and you can able to see the things there. Okay, but assume that you just disconnected from the office network and you are in other location. At that time, what you need to do, simple. The thing is, in the camera also you will see the public IP. Okay, if you type the public IP in your search bar in your the camera application or something like that, it will ask for the username and the password. Okay, if you type the username and the password, you can able to access that company camera. Okay, this is the thing. This is nothing but it's a public IP. Okay, public IP. I can able to access this camera from any location, because this is running on the public IP. Mostly the cameras will run on public and private IPs, both. Okay, it's used both public and private IP addresses. Okay, there are some cameras which only use a private IP address, like they only use a local IP. If you want to access those cameras, then you need to connect with that network and you can able to access it. Still, you need to type the username and the password there. Mostly in let me tell you, this is a half topic. Mostly in user, okay, like there is a form is there, right? Once you type the public IP there, it will ask for the username and the password. Mostly the vulnerabilities are there. Okay, you can able to bypass the camera, these things, if they are using any kind of outdated versions. At time you can able to bypass the login as well, but this is a half topic. Okay, now here, hope you guys get it. Okay, like from any location, from anywhere, I can able to access the camera because I have the public IP. Okay, this is the thing. Now the thing is, again I am saying, IP address is placed like a name. Okay, for systems, any device which is connected with internet have their own unique IP address. Unique, I am saying here unique. Okay, like not like a name, human being name. It's a unique. Okay, like I just told you one scenario, like right, the example about the John. Okay, in any location there are same there are users with the same names, right? But in system, in this IP address, you won't see that. Okay, it's how every system, it's how it's now in this class we are learning about difference between what? Local public IP address and private IP address. Private is what? Private is a nothing but it's a local. Okay, this is a thing which we are seeing here. Okay, this is a what? Private IP. Now scope has a global reach. Anyone can able to reach there. Okay, if you copy my public IP, you can able to ping it. Okay, this is a thing. Now here in private, only local reach. Only the devices who are in that network can able to ping it. Okay, this is a thing. Now communication. Used to communicate over the internet. Used to communicate within a private network. Okay, like only the users who are in that local network can able to communicate with that machines. Okay, now uniqueness, a unique address not used by other devices on the internet. And here in private IP address, an address from a smaller range used by other devices in other local networks. The simple thing is what is this means, let me tell you. A unique address not used by other devices on the internet in public IP address. Assume that the ISP provided one public IP address to you. Okay, no one can able to access that IP address globally. Okay, in whole world, no one can able to access that. No one can able to get that IP address which you have. Okay, it's a unique. But in the private IP address, what will happen means, see, an address from a smaller range used by other devices in other local networks. See, right now, this is my this is my private IP address, right? Assume that there is another organization is there, other network is there. Simple, they can able to use the same IP address there, but still I can't able to communicate with that. Okay, this is the thing. Origin assigned by the ISP, assigned by the router to a specific device on the local network. Range, any IP not in the private IP addresses range. And here range, see, in this is a very important, just focus here. Private IP, any address from the following ranges: 10.10 10.0.0.0, and here 10.25 255.255.255. See, if you are using the virtual machines, then you can able to, not virtual, okay, virtual box, sorry. If you are using the virtual box, you just booted the Kali machine in your virtual box. At that time you can able to see your IP addresses. Your local IP will start with 10. Okay, mostly the smaller organizations use this thing 172.116. Okay, assume that if you see any IP starting with 172 .60 16 point something like that, from here to here, then it comes under local IP address. Now right now we are in our Kali machine also we are using this thing. Okay, 192.168. Okay, mostly your local machines will comes under these ranges. Okay, this is the thing. Now here, see, mostly you guys can able to see this range in banks if in local network. Okay, like it start with 10. Maybe there is a one bank, I don't want to tell. Okay, just leave it. Okay, right. And also hospitals as well, they use a 10 range. Okay, from they start with 10. And security, and in security, public IP requires additional security measures. They are prone to attacks, like they need to add a kind of firewalls in their public IP addresses. This is the thing. Okay, because it's a static, right? Any if I got that IP address, I can able to perform the attacks on it. I can, mostly the public IP addresses are little bit vulnerable. Okay, if they won't implement the firewall there, then it is vulnerable. This is the thing. And here and also the second thing is, if in the services they are using outdated one, at the time also the things are there are chances are there to exploit this public IP address. Now the private IPs are secure. This is the thing, because it will change. This is the thing. And also it is running in local network. Assume that if any attacker want to exploit the private IP, then first he need to come to my network and he need to exploit it. Okay, this is the thing. First he need to hack, in a simple word, first he need to hack the Wi-Fi network, then he need to come in that network, and he just need to exploit it. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, don't worry, you will get it. Just try to watch a Windows penetration testing training. Okay, there I just covered each and everything about this all things. Okay, so okay, now here is an example. The public IP address look like this. Okay, let me show you. Just wait. Just search for myip.com. This is my public IP. Okay, here it is. This is my IP address, right? This is a public IP. Anyone can able to ping it. Anyone can able to scan this IP. Anyone can able to see which port is open, which port is closed by using Nmap or something like that. Okay, this is a thing. Now the local IP, you can't able to access it. Just access this machine, you can't. Okay, just copy, just type this, just perform the Nmap scanning on this IP address. You can't do that. Okay, because if you want to perform it, then you must be in my network. Okay, this is the thing. So hope you guys get it, the difference between the public and private IP addresses. In the next classes, we are learning about IPv4 and IPv6. Okay, this is a huge topic. Just wait. Okay, in the next class we will learn these things. Now in this classes we are learning about IPv4, Internet Protocol version 4. IPv4 is the first major version of Internet Protocol that's been the go-to communication model for the internet since 1980s. The protocol carried 94% of all online traffic in 2021. This is a thing. Okay, IPv4 assign 32-bit IP addresses to devices. Right now, I just showed you in the last classes. I just showed you the public IP, right? Public IP, private IP. It's stored. It's basically it's a IPv4. Okay, it's a IPv4. Right. Where it is, IPv4 assign 32-bit IP addresses to devices. Each address has 4 groups of members. Okay, what is this 4 groups? These things: 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, hope you guys get it. Basically these are the groups. 8-bit section called octets separated by period, such as like this. Okay, dot. In a simple words, we know about dots, right? We say as a dot there. Or point. Okay, the value of each octet range from 0 to 255. Okay, so the IPv4 model includes every address between 0.0.0 0.0.0.0 and 255.255.255.255. This is a thing. See, in a simple words, let me tell you, you, me, everyone who is using the IPv4, okay, comes between this range. Okay, this is a thing. Your IP address, everyone, okay, who are using the IPv4, in a simple words, you can also say it as a we are connected. Okay, this is a thing. In a simple words, mostly when the attacker perform the cyber wars, okay, like if I want to target any country at that time, I go with these things. Okay, it is easy to by using this IPv4, it is easy to perform the cyber war. Okay, excellent, man. This is this I like IPv4. Okay, right. All IPv4 addresses have 2 parts: the network ID, the first 3 octets. What is a network ID here? Network ID is nothing but this thing. First 3 octets. Octets is nothing but this is 1 octet, this is second octet, this is third, and this is fourth. Okay. Now here the first 3 octets. Okay. See this is known as a network ID. Okay. This 3 octets is known as a network ID. That indicates which network the device is on. The host. The host, you know about the host is this octet, okay? Where it is, man? Okay, host is this octet, the fourth one. I think I just learned this all stuffs like it's been around 3 years, I think 3 to 4 years. I don't know, man. Okay, at that time I just learned the networking, like OSI model, a lot of stuff. Okay, this is the thing. So this is the host ID, the fourth octet that identifies the specific device on that network. Okay, so that's why the fourth octet is different here. Okay, see, this is the unique. Basically, this thing is unique here. See here 132, and here it is something like, what is it? 239. Okay, yes, 239. For example, if your home network has a 192.168.1.1, if your home network has this IP address, okay, 192.168.1 is a network ID. Okay, I just told you, right? This is a thing here. You can also read it. Okay, see, just focus on this point. IPv4 enables the creation and use this much unique addresses, more commonly expressed as 2 carat 32. Okay, in the 1980s and 1990s, over 4 billions available addresses seem sufficient to meet the demanded of the online world. However, it's quickly become clear that a shortage was coming. Nowadays, I just told you, right, it's become the limited. Okay, nowadays there are over 7.75 billion people worldwide, and most of us use two or more smart devices. Okay, just over 4 billion IP addresses are no longer enough, so IT expert must trick devices into reusing the same addresses. The most common technique for reusing IPv4 address is network addresses translation. Not enable you to represent a group of devices with a single IP addresses. Okay, which conserves bandwidth and slow down the depletion of IP addresses. Now here is a format which I just told you about this, see, IPv4 format, dotted decimal nation, like this one. Now here, basically this, let me explain you this thing, just wait. There is a one website which is decimal to binary converter. Okay, if you type 172 here, in binary it will be 10101100. Okay, which is understand by the computers. Okay, your computer won't understand the normal language. Okay, this is a thing. Now 16 is, if you convert the 16 number to this one binary, then it will be this thing. Okay, this is how it's gonna work. This is known, I just told you, right, this is known as 1 octet, which is 8-bit. Okay, why this is 8-bit? Just see, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4. Okay, this is the thing, it's having the 8-bit here. Okay, one value is known as a 1 bit. Okay, this is the thing, not bytes, bit. Okay, bits, this is the thing. Okay, hope you guys get it. Now these are the features of IPv4. The main features of IPv4: create 32-bit IP address. Address use 4 1-byte decimal number separated by dot, a format that a human can easily read and even remember. This is the thing. Mostly, sometimes I can't able to remember it, but still you can able to remember. Okay, once you start the pen testing, at that time you can able to. Okay, now here, connectionless protocol, required small amount of memory to store address info in the network, supported by nearly all devices and websites on the internet. Okay, mostly everyone will support it. Okay, this is the thing. Offers videos, libraries, and conferences. Enable the creation of a simple virtual communication layer over diversified devices. Right, hope you guys get it. This is the IPv4. Okay, it's not a big deal. What I am trying to say is just read this one. Okay, this is a very important thing, like why it's become limited. Okay, why the IP address, the simple thing. Okay, that's, see here, he's just saying that one guy is using, where it is, man, and most of us use two or more smart devices. Okay, this is the thing. Basically, assume that you are working as a cyber security engineer, or if you are working as a pen tester, just remember one thing: how many laptops you use. Okay, how many devices you use, such as you use a lot of devices, lot of laptops, right? So this is a simple point of view. Okay, mostly the people are using a lot of devices, IoT devices or something like that. Okay, which are smart, like smart TV is there. Okay, smart cars are there. Simple. Due to this reason, these things are becoming limited. Okay, right, hope you guys get it right. In the next classes we are learning about IPv6, right? In this class we are learning about what is IPv6. IPv6 is the latest internet protocol version and also successor to IPv4. Okay, IPv6 aim is to fulfill the need for more IP addresses, the main issue of the previous IP. See, I just told you, right? IPv4 become the limited, okay, because we need more IP addresses now. The simple thing is, so that's why IPv6 came. Okay, mostly the IPv6 is used by IoT devices. Okay, another common name for IPv6 is Internet Protocol Next Generation, IPNG, which is known as. Okay, unlike its predecessor, IPv6 uses 128-bit hexadecimal IP addresses. This model enable 2 128 unique addresses. Okay, over 340 undecillion, which is 340 with 36 zeros, right? IPv6 addresses are significantly longer than IPv4 variants. Here we can able to see that IPv4 is easy to remember and it is excellent, right? It comes under numeric sorry guys, numeric order. Like I can able to say it as a 192.168 or 178 or something like that. It comes under numeric form. But here IPv6 comes with a lot of alphabetical order with hexstates and quartets. Let me show you how it's look like. Okay, if I type here ipconfig, here you guys can able to see this is the IPv6. Okay, see how it's look like. Okay, it's contain alphabet, numeric, numbers, each and everything, right? And also we can able to see the symbols as well. Okay, and see the IPv4, it is easy, right? But comparing to IPv6, this is the thing. Okay, and also it uses colon. IPv4 use the dots, right? Here it's use a colon, such as in this examples. And here you can able to read the examples as well. See, the model omits leading zeros like in IPv4. And you will sometimes find IP addresses that have double colon. Here you guys can able to see, you can also see the double colon here. Okay, now see, first let's focus on these points. Dual stacking that enable a device to run both protocol types at the same time. Basically here you can able to see the both protocols are running at the same time. Sometimes what will happen means, mostly in active directory pen testing, this kind of stuff, you guys can able to see the IPv4 there. We can also target the IPv4 as well. Okay, and here IPv6 tunnels that allow private networks to communicate with each other, even if they use different IP versions. Even if they use IPv4 or IPv6, it doesn't matter, it can able to communicate. This is the thing. Well, functional IP conversions create flaws that can lead to network security risk, cyber attacks, and data breaches. Ideally, a network should rely solely on IPv6. I just told you IPv6 is more secure than IPv4. Okay, this is also one thing which is bounded to become the norm in the coming years. IPv6 address format, hexadecimal notation. This is a routing site prefix, subnet ID. This is a subnet ID, and this is a interface ID. Now there is a IPv6 features. It's a 128-bit hexadecimal address schema, and here both stateful and stateless configuration, auto configuration capabilities, support for quality of service, which is COS, ACA flow labeling. Okay, better multicache routing and simpler header format than IPv4, end-to-end connectivity at the IP layer, so there is no need for NAT. One of the most popular workarounds for conserving IPv4 addresses. Integrated Internet Protocol Security IPsec with built-in authentication, encryption, and privacy support. This is the thing. So mostly still you can mostly you see IPv4 only. Okay, this is the thing. Like if you see IPv6, there are some different attacks on IPv6 as well. Hope you guys get it. Now in the next classes we will focus on some other protocols or ports or something like that. Hope you guys enjoy these classes. Thank you. Have a nice day. In these classes we are learning about TCP and UDP protocols. Okay. See, I'm gonna recommend you to watch the Windows penetration testing training, because we just there we just covered each and everything about TCP and UDP, like three-way handshake, how it's work, okay, what is SYN, each and everything we just covered there with examples, and I just showed you practically. But still, I'm gonna cover here as well. But the I'm recommending you to watch that course as well, okay, which is very excellent. Just watch it in 1.5 or 2x, okay, because if you watch in this speed, then you will get that properly. Now here the thing is, let's learn about TCP and UDP ports. See, TCP is nothing but transmission control protocol, and UDP is nothing but what? User datagram protocol. Okay, now let's learn with as a hacker point of view. See, if you know how to generate a payload for to hack Android or to hack Windows, you will get it. Okay, assume that I want to hack the Android by using MSF Venom. Okay, I want to generate the payload by using MSF Venom to hack Android. Simple. Which command I execute there? Just focus on this command. I just type MSF Venom -p Android. I just type like this. Okay, Android /meterpreter, okay, /reverse, okay, underscore TCP. Just focus here. We are using TCP. Why we use this one? Because the TCP is stable. Okay, it's stable. Assume that I just created the payload by using the TCP protocol here. Okay, and after generating the payload, I just send it to my target machine. This is my target machine or target Android. I just send it the payload. See, here is a attacker. Okay, I just send it the payload to this target machine. Now the main scenario why attacker hack any system or any Android, simple to spy or to download any files from it. Now I want to download the file from my target machines, the private file like documents or something like that. Simple. At that time, this TCP play a very important role. Okay, like I can able to download the files from my victim machine. Okay, like without any issue, without any errors. Okay, the connection will be properly set up. Okay, it's a persistent. I can able to download it. Okay, this is the thing. It doesn't give any kind of issues. Okay, assume that I want to upload some malicious files or any file to my target machine. At that time, I can also upload the files using this protocol, because this one is a stable. Assume that I want to upload my malicious file in my target download directory, okay, download folder. At that time, simple, I can give the command something like upload, and if I give the proper location, then it will upload the files in attackers the specific location which we just given there. Okay, so this work properly. If you use UDP, then it won't work like that. Okay, UDP, you won't have any kind of guarantee that your file will upload in your target machine. Assume that instead of TCP you are using the UDP here. Okay, then there is no chances. Okay, maybe sometimes it may upload, maybe sometimes it won't. Okay, maybe assume that you just given the proper location to upload the file there. Okay, in that location, in the proper location, at that time it won't upload there. Okay, sometimes the connection will break. Okay, this will happen in UDP. Okay, so that's why in hacking we won't use that much UDP here. Okay, we won't generate the payload using UDP or something like that. But let me tell you, UDP is very fast. Okay, UDP is very fast by comparing to TCP. Okay, TCP is slow, it's a fast. Okay, UDP is fast and TCP is slow by comparing to UDP. Okay, it's fast. And the second thing is, let me tell you, uh, if you watch the open ports pen testing training, which is in this channel, okay, we just added a lot of trainings here. Just try to watch it. Okay, there we just perform the pen testing on open ports like FTP, okay, SMTP, SSH, something like that. Okay, so basically these ports, okay, which create the connections, such as FTP port create the connection, right? SSH create the connection, because by using this ports services, I can able to connect wirelessly to the machine. Okay, this is the thing. More this kind of protocols will work on TCP. Okay, and in UDP we can able to see DNS. Okay, domain name server. Okay, and you can also see it in Zoom application is there, right, which take live classes or something like that. It's also work with UDP. Mostly the things which are live, okay, like video live streaming, it's totally depend upon UDP. Okay, and in TCP you guys can also take an example of recorded videos, like there is a Netflix. By default in Netflix what will happen, it's not a live, right, simple, it's totally depend upon me, which it's already there, right, it's a kind of recorded thing. So simple things, okay, like it's not a big deal here uh, about this protocols. Okay, again I am saying just try to watch the Windows penetration testing training, you will get it. Okay, don't watch a complete, do one thing, complete this training, then watch that one. Okay, hope you guys enjoyed this class. Thank you, have a nice day. Now in this classes we are learning about ports, right? Let me tell you, in this class, in this YouTube channel, you guys can able to see a complete training about how you guys can able to exploit open ports, right? So simple. After watching this training, just try to watch it, because we just covered a lot of things there, how to exploit a different services, each and everything. Now here the thing is, let's learn. First of all, let me tell you, in our machine, okay, in our system, there are around 35 ports are there. Okay, 65,535 ports are there. Okay, in our machine. Basically, there are UDP and TCP ports both. Right here, these ports are divided into three categories. One is which is known as here. Just see, 0 to 1023 are defined as well-known ports. Okay, and 1024 to 49151 is known from 1024 to 49151 is known as a register ports. Okay, and from 49152 to 65535 is known as dynamic ports. Okay, basically these ports are less usable ports. Okay, like no services. Okay, the applications, okay, won't use these ports from here to here, which is known as a dynamic ports. Okay, these are not assigned with any specific purpose. This is a thing. And here you can, these are the main things from 0 to 1023 is a well known. See here, it's a well known ports, and 1024 to 49151 is a register ports. Okay, assume that if any attacker use any ports in between this thing, in between this range, then it is easy to detect. Okay, this is also one thing, just try to ignore it. You just need to learn about the ports here. See here, you can able to see there is a port 20, and port 21 is a FTP data FTP port. Okay, which is a file transfer protocol. And 22, port 22 is remote login protocol secure shell, which is known as a SSH. Now FTP is useful for file transfer purpose. Okay, like assume that I want to upload the data in server. Okay, at that time by using FTP I can able to do it. Okay, and there is a SSH. Assume that I want to connect this system wirelessly. At that time I'm gonna use a SSH there. Okay, this is a basically services, right? And there is a telnet used for as sorry guys, accessing system remotely, but it's not very secure. The thing is, if you know man in the middle attack, at that time what if you know that, then you will get it, because here in telnet there is no security. Assume that any attacker is in our network, he can able to sniff the credentials, right? See, if you want to access telnet, then you need to type the password there. Okay, this is the thing for SSH also, for FTP also. Okay, this is the thing. Assume that it's the same like the services. Okay, now assume that I want to connect with this machine through SSH. What I need to do? Simple, I need to provide the IP address of this machine. Okay, then I need to provide the username. After entering that, it will ask for the password. What is the password? It will ask the password of this system. Simple. After typing the password, I can able to access this machine wirelessly. This is the thing, right? But it's a secure. Even the attacker is in your network, still he can't able to sniff it, because this is a encrypted, right? But telnet, it's not like that. The attacker, after assume that there is a legit user is typing the username and the password there, and the hacker is in that network, simple, he can able to sniff that credentials. Okay, this is by using tools or and here there is a SMTP port is there, which use a TCP 25 port. Okay, and there is a DNS protocol which use a 53. See, DNS will work on UDP and TCP as well. This is the thing. There is a port 80 used for accessing web servers, right? Just try to read it. There are huge services out there. Okay, once you perform the Nmap scanning, then you will get it. Okay, which assume that you got the target you want to mostly we do the scanning using the IP addresses, right? This is the thing. In rare cases we use the domain names. Okay, but mostly we go with IP addresses. The simple thing is the result will be same. Okay, for domain and for IP the result will be same, but sometimes it will be different. Okay, sometimes you see some ports, sometimes you won't see it. Okay, this is the thing. It's also depend upon your IP address as well. Okay, if you are scanning, assume that there is a kind of firewall there. Simple, they will ban the firewall will ban the IP addresses, your IP. Okay, so that's why we do some evasion techniques there. If you watch our maybe in Windows penetration testing training, we just covered that one. Okay, again I am saying first watch this training, then we jump for Windows hacking training. Okay, which is very important for you guys, because there we just covered a complete basic pen testing, complete Windows basic pen testing there. Okay, just try to watch it. It's not a big deal, it is very easy. Okay, right? Hope you guys enjoy this classes. Now maybe in the next classes I'm gonna cover about MAC addresses. Okay, what is MAC address or something like that. Hello guys, in this class we are learning about what is MAC address. MAC address is a physical address which uniquely identifies each device on a given network. To make communication between two network devices, we need sorry guys, we need two addresses, IP address and MAC address. Okay, just wait, let me, okay, now it's good. It is assigned to NIC, network interface card. What is network interface card here? Network interface card is nothing but your adapter. Okay, your Wi-Fi adapter. This is the thing of each device that can be connected to the network internet. It stands for media access control. The full form of MAC is media access control, and also known as a physical address, hardware address, or BIA, burn in address. Okay, it is globally unique. It means two devices cannot have the same MAC address. Okay, it sorry guys, it is represented in a hexadecimal format on each device, such as like this. Okay, let me show you. Just wait, in my device, let me open CMD here, and if I type ipconfig here you can able to see the MAC address as well. Sorry, it's not Linux, right? So simple, let me type get MAC. Okay, hope you guys can able to see. This is how the MAC address look like. Okay, it is 12 digit and 48 bit long, out of which the first 24 bit are used for OUI, organization unique identifier. I'm gonna show you what is this OUI as well. And 24 bit are for NIC, network interface protocol. Okay, sorry, card, sorry man, network interface card. Vendor specific, it's for a specific vendor. Assume that if you are using Airtel adapter or something like that, for that it will be different. Okay, if you are using Huawei, then it will be different. Let me show you. We have the examples as well, you will get it. Okay, it work on the data link layer of OSI model. It is provided by the device vendor at the time of manufacturing and embedded in its NIC, which is ideally cannot be changed. The ARP protocol is used to associate a logical address with a physical or MAC address. Basically, the thing is, You can't able to change some MAC address here. You can able to, but still by using some tools for limited time, you guys can able to change it. But it will change to by default. Okay, once you restart, if you do some kind of activities, then it will be rechange. Okay, this is the thing. It's not a big deal. It's a very easy process. I'm gonna show you. Okay, but you can able to perform this MAC address spoofing, this kind of attack using automation tools. Okay, this is the thing. If you click one, if you type one single command, the attack will work. Okay, this is the thing. So that's why the thing is, you need to focus on the definitions, and you need to focus on the backend as well, how it's working there. Now here there is reason to have both IP and MAC. See, we have IP address. Why we need the MAC address? Okay, we learn about IP address, right? The simple, we have the IP. Why we need the MAC address? The simple thing is, see, yeah, let me explain in a very easy way. See, IP is for the network. Okay, for this network, assume that I am using the internet for this kind of purpose, I need IP address. But for hardware, okay, it's need MAC address. Okay, this is the thing. As we already had the IP address to communicate a network to the internet, why we need the MAC address? The answer to this question is that every MAC address is assigned to the NIC of a net. We just learn about this one. What is a NIC? Network interface. What chip, right? Can say chip, card. It's depend upon you, but the right definition is card, right? Of a hardware device that helps to identify a device over a network. When we request a page to load on the internet, the request is responded and sent to our IP address. Both MAC and IP addresses are operated on a different layer of internet protocol suite. The MAC address works on layer 2 and helps identify the device within the same broadcast network, such as a router. On the other hand, the IP addresses are used on layer 3 and help identify the device on. Why should the MAC address be unique in the LAN network? What is a LAN network here? LAN network is nothing but local area network. It's a private network. It's an internal network. This is the thing. Like basically, it's an internal network. Okay. If a LAN network has two or more devices with the same MAC address, the network will not work. Suppose three devices A, B, and C are connected to the network through switches. Here you can able to see the example. There is a devices with the name of PCA, PCB, PCC is connected with the same network with, just assume that this is a switch. Okay, where it is, man? Okay, switch. The MAC addresses of these devices are, see, this one is represent to PCA, the second one is represent to PCB, and third one is represent to PCC. Just see the diagram here. See, PCA having this MAC address. Okay, just focus here, double 000A, something like that. Okay, and just see the second one, PCB, it's having this MAC address. Just see the mouse pointer here. Okay, and third one having the same MAC address as well, PCC, also having the same MAC address of PCB respectively. The NIC, network interface card, I just told you, right, of devices B and C have the same MAC address. Again, I am telling you, this PCB and PCC having the same MAC address. Okay, if device A, this one, A is nothing but this device, sends a data frame to the address of address this one, assume that this PCA want to send a data to which address? This address. Okay, this MAC address. At that time, what will happen? The switch will fail to deliver this frame to the destination, as it has two recipients of this data frame, right? Just see the diagram here. PCA is sending the data. Okay, now the switch throws some error here, this kind of error. See, I am confused. I have two recipient of this address. To whom should I deliver this frame? In Wireshark also, once you open the Wireshark, you will see these things. Okay, clearly, it's not kind of coding or something like that. In clear words, you guys can able to see it. Okay, now see, it's sent this PCA want to send the data to this MAC address. Just see, now in the network, this there are two MAC addresses are there with the same address. Okay, this is the thing. So that's why it's throw the error there. Okay, now there is a what you learn here. The simple thing is, if there is a two MAC addresses, the in the network with same MAC address, then what will happen? The network won't work here. Okay. Now format of the MAC address, as we have already discussed in this above section, we cannot assign the MAC address to the devices NIC. It is pre-configured by the manufacturer. So let's understand how it's configured and what format is selected. It is 12 digit or 6 byte hexadecimal for a number, which is represented in colon. Okay, where it is, this one. Okay, the colon. We just saw this thing in IPv6 as well. Okay, which is represented in colon hexadecimal notation format. It is divided into 6 octet. Okay, and each octet contain 8 bit. What is a octet here? This one. This is known as a octet. Basically here you can only see the 3 octet. Let me show you, is there any MAC address? Okay, here you can able to see, not this one. Sorry, here it is. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, this is the thing, and each octet contain 8 bits. The first 3 octets are used as OUI or organizational unique identifier. These MAC prefix are assigned to each organization or vendor by IEEE registration authority committee. Some example of OUI of known vendor are here. You can able to see if any MAC starting with this values, then what will by using this you guys can able to identify the vendor. Okay, this is the thing. Now how to identify it? Let me show you that one as well. Here you guys can able to see there is a one website with the name of dnschecker.org/mac-lookup.php. Simple. Here you need to paste the target MAC address. You guys can able to see the details about that one. Okay, like the vendor, this kind of stuffs. Okay, from here you can able to see this one, and there is a format of MAC address. The last 3 octets are NIC specific and used by the manufacturer to each NIC card. Vendor or manufacturer can use any sequence of digits to the NIC specific digits, but the prefix should be the same as provided by IEEE. The MAC addresses can be represented in below 3 formats. Here is the 3 formats, right? And there is a types of MAC addresses. This thing we will learn in next classes, right? Thank you. Have a nice day. Now in this class we are learning about types of MAC address. Okay, just try to read it yourself. Okay, the thing is, this is not that much necessary for you. Okay, but just try to read it. Basically there are 3 types of MAC addresses. One is unicast, multicast, broadcast. Okay, uni is nothing but single, multi is multiple, right? And broadcast is nothing but everything, okay, which is in that network. Okay, and now just remember these points and read this definitions. Okay, you will get it. If you are not getting it, no need to worry, it's not a big deal for you. Okay, once you jump in practical classes, at that time you will get it. Okay, yeah. These things are not that much necessary, let me tell you. Okay, I don't want to hide anything, right? The simple thing is this kind of stuffs are not that much necessary. The necessary things are, I will tell you, okay, which things you need to focus there. Okay, in real world what kind of challenges you will see, I will tell you this kind of stuffs. But let me tell you, this is a kind of thing which you need to learn. Okay, like before reading the book, what you learn before reading the book, what you see, simply you will see the content, right? What is there, something like that. The same thing. Okay, just try to see it, just try to read it. Okay, no need to remember. Okay, if you jump in, again I am saying, if you jump in practical things, once you do the attacks, then at the time these things are very easy. Okay, now here is the thing. This one is very important for you, the difference between MAC and IP address. Okay, MAC address, it stands for what? Media access control. Okay, IP, what is IP? IP stands for internet protocol. We just learn about these things in the last classes, right? See, it is a unique address provided by the manufacturer. Okay, this MAC address is provided by manufacturer. Okay, and the IP address is provided by ISP, internet service provider. And the MAC address, it is a physical address. Physical is nothing but, once you listen physical, okay, you need to think that hardware. Okay, remember one thing here, just remember MAC address, hardware. Okay, this is the thing which you need to remember, because it is a physical address of the device. NIC is what here? Network interface chip, right? Or what is it? Card. Okay, chip, card, it depend upon you, but the right definition is card here. That is used to identify a device within a network. Now IP address, it is a logical address that identifies a network or device on the internet. Okay, for internet purpose, okay, it's a logical address, okay, that identifies a network or a device on the internet. This one is important, okay. uh, if you watch the last classes, then you will get this all things, okay. Now here MAC address, it's operate on the data link layer. Basically it comes under OSI model. IP address, it operates on a network layer. Now here it is a 6-byte hexadecimal address. IP address is 4-byte for IPv4 and 8-byte for IPv6. Okay. Hope you guys get it. It's not, again I am saying, it's not a big deal. I know many of you guys will get some kind of issues with it. Just try to ignore it. No need to worry. Okay. Right. In the next classes we will learn about some new things. In this class I'm gonna tell you which programming language you need to learn. Okay. The first thing is you need to learn C. Second is C++. Third is Python. Okay. See, after learning C and C++, you will get that why Python is a easy language here. Okay. And the third thing is just learn basics. Majority of people, what they do means they learn from they join this kind of boot camps, or they just watch this kind of trainings, which is like basic to advanced. Don't do that, because the thing is you are not a coder, you are a pen tester. Your work is to exploit the things. Okay. Before exploiting the things, you need to learn about the technology. Okay. Assume that you are performing cloud pen testing. At that time you need to learn about cloud. Okay. This is the thing. Assume that if you are performing SCADA pen testing there, at the time you need to learn about SCADA. Okay. You no need to go deeper like an engineer. Okay. Like you no need to develop the things there, you just need to learn the basics. Okay. How the technology is working there, okay, how the things are going there, something like that. Then you need to go for the exploitation phase. This is your work. You are not a coder, remember this thing. See, here this is a lot of beginners do this mistakes. Okay, like they learn coding and they won't get anything. Like after learning some coding, they become bored. Okay, and also they lose the interest in hacking as well. So the thing is, just learn the sorry guys, just learn the basics first. Okay, and these languages is necessary for you. Okay, just learn C, C++, Python basic. In YouTube you will see a lot of videos. Okay, just try to watch it, just try do practice there. Okay, that's it. This is how you need to manage. Assume that you are working with a source code review. At a time you need to become an expert there, but mostly my work is as a pen tester. Okay, I don't do this stuffs. Okay, in source code review what will happen means you need to analyze the code, okay, by using automation tools. Assume that the client, okay, the client is asking you to do the manual. At that time you need to know the coding there. Okay, but if you by using the automation tools as well, you can able to do that. But still, if any student is interested in the source code review or this kind of stuffs, at that time they need to become expert. Okay, but as I told you previously, our work is we are pen testers, right? We need to work with different technologies. Okay, assume that if somebody hire you for drone pen testing, at that time you need to do the other process there. You need to know about the drone technology, how it's working. Okay, which technology they are using, like wireless, Bluetooth, this kind of stuffs you need to focus. Okay, this is a thing. But the necessary thing is you need to learn these languages. Okay, what I am trying to say is, if you want to become a pen tester or ethical hacker, then this language is necessary, but but not that much. Okay, like you no need to become expert here, you no need to develop the softwares or something like that. Learn that much which is necessary. Okay, like as I told you. Hope you guys get a complete idea, right, what I am trying to say here. See, the thing is, once you jump in real world projects, at the time you will get it. Okay, if you are a beginner, then just try to ignore these words. We will, in the next classes we will learn about Wireshark. Hello guys, hope you are fine. In this class we are learning about Wireshark. Let me tell you, Wireshark is a network analyzing tool. You can also say it as it's a sniffer. Okay, by using Wireshark you guys can able to sniff the network there. Okay, let me show you practically, you will get it. Just type, if you want to open Wireshark, just type sudo Wireshark. Always remember you need to open Wireshark as a sudo user. Okay, now there is eth0 any loopback. Okay, loopback is nothing but here 127.0.0.1 is there, right? It's a loopback address. Here there is a Bluetooth. If you are if you have the Bluetooth adapter, by clicking on this interface you guys can able to analyze the Bluetooth traffic as well. Okay, this is the thing. There is a Cisco remote capture, there is SSH remote capture is there, UDP listener is there, Wi-Fi remote capture, right? There is a lot of things, but we are focusing right now. Just see the graph here. Right now, in here, ETH0 having the huge traffic. Okay, if see, assume that you just connected the Bluetooth adapter with this Kali machine. At that time, what will happen means it will analyze the Bluetooth results here. In a simple words, assume that you are sharing some data through Bluetooth. At that time you can able to see the graph here. Okay, so this is how you can able to identify, but right now we can able to see the graph on ETH0. That means in this interface there are packets are there, or the connection is going on, something like that. Okay, just open it. Here you guys can able to see, just click on after opening, after selecting ETH0. Just simple, this is for what? This is to stop capturing packets. Okay, this is for what? Restart. Okay, if you want to restart this process, then here, from here you guys can able to see it. Okay, now let me tell you, let me open any browser. Let me open browser here. See, after opening the browser you guys can able to see there is a huge traffic, right? So basically what is this? That's why we say it as a network analyzing tool. Let me tell you one thing guys. Here we are not only capturing the traffic of this machine. Assume that there is another machine, okay, in that same network. Okay, just see the machine IP address, which is 192.168.133.239. Okay, now if I open the browser here, and if I visit to this website, let me visit to this website, which is testphp.1web. Okay, basically this website is not using HTTPS. Okay, so it is easy for to see the data there. Okay, assume that here in HTTP websites what will happen means, assume that if the victim or any user just type the credentials there, we can able to capture it, okay, in a clear text. So this is the thing. So let me show you. See, let me restart it again. Okay, see, there is a sign up button. Let me type anything such as the username is test and password is test here. Just type. Let me click on login button. Okay, here if I go back to my target machine, you guys can able to see some data. Okay, just wait. Just let me stop the traffic here. See, if you want to stop the traffic, then simple just click on this button, the red button. Now here you can able to see the, just see the source address. What is my what is the machine IP address? It's a 192.168.133.239. Just see for this IP. See, here it is 192.168.133.239. Okay, the thing is here, it's a huge, right? How you can able to analyze, how you can able to see for the specific IP? The simple thing is just use these filters. Okay, apply a display filter here. Assume that I want to see about the specific IP. Now simple, just type here IP. Okay, here it is ip.addr, that means IP address, and just type your target IP. In my case the IP is 192.168.133. Okay, what is it? 239, right? 239. Just type enter. Here you can able to see a about that specific IP. Okay, just see. Now let's see the data, okay, which we just typed there, which comes under HTTP protocol. So here it is. Okay, you need to see for form. Just wait, let me. Okay, here there is a login.php. If I just see the source IP is 239, which is our target IP. Okay, and this is a destination IP. Destination IP is nothing but the website IP address. You can also say it as a website IP. Source is what? Okay, source is what here? Source is nothing but your target machine or your machine. Okay, the machines which are in your network. This comes under source machine. Okay, destination machine is nothing but assume that in your network one of the user is visiting one website. Okay, that is okay, the website, your target website IP address. Okay, this is the thing. Let me explain you here, man. Just wait. The source. Okay, let's take this machine as a source. Source is what here? It might be your machine, any user who are in your network. Okay, in that Wi-Fi network. Now assume that the user want to surf google.com. Simply he open the browser and there he just type google.com, right? Simple. Google.com is a destination here. Okay, google.com is a destination, right? So it doesn't show the URL. It will show the URL. In destination bar, it will show the IP address. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, let me show you how to see the URL as well. It's not a big deal here, right? Now, first of all, let me here there is a HTTP. You need to see the HTTP request because the website is running on HTTP. So that's why you need to focus on HTTP. Here there is a login.php, and if you see the hypertext transfer protocol, then here you can able to see the website as well. Referrer test php.oneweb.com. Okay, and in the host also you can able to see the website URL. Okay, and here also, right? Let me just see the username and the password. Okay, now if you click on the follow, if you click just select that packet. Okay, just select it and click on follow and click on TCP stream, and here you will see some data which is encrypted. Okay, but the username here you can able to see the username is test and password is. You can also filter destination IP as well. To filter destination IP, what you need to do, just type IP.dht. DHT is nothing but it stands for destination, and just type any IP address. Assume that your victim is in your victim or any user in your network is visiting continuously to one website. Okay, at that time simple you can also select that website IP and you can also monitor it. Okay, it's not a big deal, right? Assume that he is using the target website is using HTTPS protocol there. At that time what will happen is right now we just see the test there, the username and the password there. Simple, the things will be encrypted there. You can't able to see the text in clear in a plain text, right? So it will be encrypted. You can't able to do anything there. Simple, you can able to identify that okay, your victim is visiting a lot to one specific website. Okay, assume that in your network they are using the telnet protocol. At the time also you can able to see the telnet username and the password in clear text. Okay, this is the thing, like we just saw test, right? So this is the thing, like here in this website we just type test. The simple thing is here we just saw the username and the password in a clear text, right? So because it's due to HTTP. Okay, HTTP is not secured, so that's why we can able to see it. But mostly see in internal network, in servers they host some websites. Okay, they mostly it's use HTTP protocol. At that time it is easy for us to uh, see the username and the password. Okay, so you need a hacker mind here. Just think. Okay, that's it.
Hello guys, hope you are fine. In this class we are learning how we can able to perform sniffing using Wireshark. Sniffing, it's one of the easiest topic. Okay, now I want to show you how we can able to analyze the results, how we can able to analyze the commands which the anyone okay who try to access the servers executed there. Okay, like in a simple words, what we're gonna do means we're gonna connect with FTP server by using Wireshark. I'm gonna capture the results. Okay, then we're gonna analyze it, and also we're gonna see which commands the victim is. The victim is not something here. Okay, like here we are just analyzing those machines which are connected with our network. Okay, what they executed there, like commands, password, users, this kind of stuffs. right? Okay, now let me tell you one thing. When I say sorry guys, when I say victim means here, just take like this. You hack one Wi-Fi network. Okay, after hacking that Wi-Fi network, you connected with that network. Okay, and from there you are doing this whole process. Okay, this is how you need to think whenever I say victim, right? Okay, now see, first of all, here only I'm gonna teach you about the SYN, hack. Okay, later I'm gonna create a complete section on what we say packet analysis as well, which is not that much hot topic. Same like this, once you learn this filters at the time, the things will be easy for you. Okay, now see, let me open terminal and let me start Wireshark here. And also here you guys can able to see my Metasploitable machine is here. Metasploitable machine is important. See, here is my IP, right? This is my Metasploitable IP. Let's go back to our target machine and let me start Wireshark here. That's it. Okay, let me open new terminal as well. From here only I'm gonna perform the scanning. Here in this class we are focusing on FTP, right? Okay. Now first of all, by using Nmap, I'm gonna scan for the FTP server. Nmap -p. Here we are using the, what is the FTP server? Just tell me quickly. Okay, it's what? 21. Port 21 is for FTP. If you watch our previous trainings, at the time you will get it. Now what is the port? I want to IP. My IP is my Metasploitable machine IP, right? 192.168.112.133. Let me hit enter here. Now here you guys can able to see port 21 is open. Sorry guys, port 21 is what? Open here. The service is FTP. Now let's go back here. Let me analyze using Wireshark. Now let me try to execute again. Okay, once I open Wireshark, here you can able to see the TCP is there. Okay, now remember, let me stop this. Now see, here only you guys can able to see the what we say SYN. Okay, my Kali machine. Just see the source here. Okay, 192 point. Just see the mouse pointer. I am talking about packet number 7. See, focus on packet number 7 here. In packet number 7, you can able to see source is there. What is a source? Source is our Kali Linux IP. What is a destination here? Destination is Metasploitable IP. Now what I did means I executed this command, right? This one, nmap command. What this command do means it gonna look for port 21, it's open or not in our target machine. Okay, by using nmap we are doing the scan. Okay, we are checking that port 21 is open or not. See here what happened, we sended the SYN packet, then from our target we receive the SYNAC. Once you receive SYNAC here, that means, see, who is sending SYNAC packet here? Now focus on the packet 8. Let me zoom it a little bit here. Now focus on packet 8 here. From our, sorry, okay, packet 8, this one. See, from our target machine. What is our target machine? Our target machine is Metasploitable machine. Okay, see, from port 113, it sended the packet to which destination? Okay, sorry, that destination is our Kali IP here. Now it's saying that SYNAC. Okay, it's sending this one SYNAC. That means it's saying that okay, the port which you are looking for 21, it's open. That means this. Okay, whenever you see SYNAC, that means port that means it's open, the service is available there. Okay, then our Kali IP, see here again in packet 9, in our Kali IP, see here in source 192.168.112.141. let me show you my Kali IP as well. If I type here ifconfig, you guys will see my Kali IP, see 141. Now our sorry man, our what we say, our machine sent it to this machine. Which machine? Metasploitable machine. That we successfully sent it RST packet. That means to close the connection. We are closing the connection here in a simple words. See, if you want to learn about this, then after completing this training, just try to watch the Nmap course as well. There we covered a lot about the sports. So just try to watch it. It's one of the excellent section, right? Okay. Now see, here we got the RST. Now by analyzing this only, we can able to see that once we see SYNAC from our target machine, that means we can able to see that port 21 is open there. Okay. So this is how we can able to use this one. We can able to analyze using Wireshark, right? Okay. Now this is all about analysis. Now how we can able to intercept the stuffs here. Let me start this again. Now let me connect through FTP. Just type here FTP if you want to connect with FTP. Now assume that in your network somebody is trying to access FTP network. Okay, what they do? Simple, if they want to connect with FTP, then they execute the FTP, then they're gonna type FTP on their terminal, then they mention their IP address, their server IP. In our case, what is our target IP? 192.168.112.133. This is my target IP. Once I hit enter, now it's gonna ask for the username. What is the username here? Username is MSF admin in my case. Okay. What is the password? Password is also same, MSF admin. So successfully we connected with FTP. See, in real world scenarios, what will happen whenever the attacker perform man in the middle attack, this kind of stuffs, they do this whole stuffs on their machine. They listen. Let's take an example of they are listening on they are using Wireshark to listen for to receive the packets what going in their in that network, in the target network. Simple, somebody in that machine, okay, in that network, some machine is connected with FTP network, and there he just executed the username and the credentials. Okay, and after executing it, once we get as an attacker, what we need a credentials, right? Once we get the credentials, then we can also access the FTP network here. Okay, remember this point. And also by using Wireshark, you can also analyze the commands as well. Now if I type here ls, see, I can able to see I executed what? ls command here. Now here I can able to see some one directory with the name of vulnerable. Now if I try to access this directory, then cd give the directory name vulnerable. Just type ls in directory. In that vulnerable directory, we have this many files. But here what we did, we executed some commands, right? After seeing this all stuff, we try to navigate to the directories and we are trying to analyze the files using FTP. And also mostly we upload the files here. What is FTP for? To transfer the files, right? So mostly, okay, the servers use FTP network to transfer files. This is a vulnerable one. Okay, mostly FTP is vulnerable. It doesn't use encryption, not like SSH or HTTPS, right? Okay, let's go back here and let's try to analyze the results. Now as an attacker, somebody is trying to sorry guys, somebody is trying to access this FTP server on their machine, but as an attacker I capture the stuffs here. Okay, now what I need to do? First thing, I want to analyze the FTP filter, okay, FTP protocol. Then what we do in apply display filter, we simple type FTP here to only see FTP stuffs. Now see, clearly you guys can able to see the username and the credentials. See, user is what? If I click here and if I click on here, now clearly it's saying that MSF admin is a user. Okay, this is a basically this one, the commands, okay, FTP, and the password is FTP. Now if you want to see each and everything about this FTP, the results, what happened there, then right click and click on follow TCP stream. Once you click here, then you guys can able to see clearly what victim executed there. Okay, what we did here, first of all, we log in FTP using MSF admin and the password is MSF admin. Now see here, we successfully got login successfully here. Okay, then what we did here, system feed. Now you can do this one. You can do research on FTP commands and you can on internet, then you will get a complete detail what is this for. Okay, but you can go for it, it's not a big deal. But here focus list, we execute a ls there, right? Ls, we execute a ls. So we go so simple, ls means list out the files. Okay, so simple one. Once we type it here, now what is the output which we saw there? Vulnerable, right? If you go back to server, we executed ls here. See, once we executed server ls, then here we have the vulnerable folder. Simple, we are seeing that one here. Okay, so this is how you can able to analyze the results of FTP. See how vulnerable this FTP is, right? Okay. You can only analyze the response codes as well. Simple, just type here. No need to worry about this. Just remove it and just try to search for this one, FTP dot response code. Then you can able to see all response codes here. I'm talking about this code, this one, 220 is there, okay, and 331 is there. Every code have its own one, okay. You can do research on it and you can able to see it. Hit enter. Now you can only see response codes here. See 220, 331, 230, 215, 211, 229, 150. This all are response codes. By using this, you can do a very excellent analysis. Now, if you are looking for a specific code, then simple thing, just type double equal and mention that one. Which code you are looking for. Now I want to look for 230 because this 230 code is saying that login successful. So simple, let me type here 230. Now remember, if you have a lot of packets about FTP, then you can directly use the codes here. See, once I type 230, that means it's saying that, okay, somebody is successfully logged in FTP. So this is how we can able to use the codes to identify a specific thing, right? Okay. Now, if you want to see what commands victim executed there. So simple, there is also one feature here with the name of request, FTP request. See here only you can able to see command. Hit enter. Now you guys can able to see all the commands which victim executed on the FTP server. Once we interacted with the FTP, what command we executed there. So this is what you can able to see it. See, right now it's not a correct one. Okay, you can't able to read it. But once you type CWD in FTP, if you do the research about this FTP commands, at the time you can able to easily analyze this one. Okay. See, user means username, password, pass is password in FTP, system is there, feed is there, list is for what? LS, which we executed. Now CWD is for CD, which we executed there. But here the things are a little bit different, but easily you can able to get it, right? Okay. So this is about FTP, how we can able to analyze the FTP, right? Say same for SSH as well. Okay, in SSH you won't see like this. Okay, the things are encrypted, SSH is secure. Okay, let me show you about the SSH as well. Now let's analyze port 22, which is SSH. Okay, why it's secure? Mostly we say this thing, right? SSH is secure. Why it's secure? So see the simple thing here. I just type nmap -p and I just executed the port. I just type the port here, which is 22. Then I mentioned the IP address and executed it. Now here I can able to see that port SSH is open, which is port 22. Now let's go back to Wireshark. Here you guys, here what I did means I'm just looking for the TCP. Okay, now in TCP focus on the packet 71. This one, just focus on the mouse pointer here. Our Kali machine is interacting with our what is it, Metasploitable machine, and it's looking for 22 port from our attacker, the target machine, from our vulnerable machine to Kali machine. We receive the SYNAC packet. That means what? The port is open, the 22 port. See, I'm looking for port 22 here. Just see the mouse pointer before SYN. For SYN there is a port 22. That means I am trying to access, I am just looking for 22 port. Okay, I can easily tell that, okay, port 22 is open. Now let's see the same thing which we did in what was a man FTP. Just let me try to interact with SSH. Can I able to capture the results or not? Just type username MSF admin, hit enter. Okay, copy it and paste it here. Sorry. I just executed this command. It's a man. What is the issue here? This command. Okay, I fix this one. So here you can able to see the command. This is a command which you need to execute. Here I use this one plus or something like that. Just remove it and just execute like this. Okay. After you type this, just type yes. Then type the password. Now, first of all, let me show you here. You can able to see the SSH protocol here, right? Okay. Now let me type password. Password is what here? MSF admin. Same password. I successfully interacted with SSH. Now let's try to analyze this one. See. Let me, instead of TCP, let me type SSH. Now here you guys can able to see each and everything about SSH. But the packets are encrypted. Okay, see encrypted packet. Now if I open this one, now here you can able to see it. Open SSH And here you can able to see key exchange is there. You can't able to read this one. See, there is an encrypted packet. 32-bit is there. Yeah. So that's why the SSH is secure. It stands for encrypted packets. Same like this. See how excellent it is, right? See the server, the client is there. What is a client? Okay. Here you can able to see the source and destination as well. Okay. Everything, even the client, server, everything is encrypted here. Encrypted packet. It's clearly saying, right, it's encrypted. But here the good thing is how we can able to identify the protocol means this one. See, it's exposing the version of it. It's need to expose it because how we can able to get that it's using a specific version. Even for even in the official work also, they need to keep this version, okay, because they want to know that which version we are using. So it can be hidden. The versions can be hidden. So this is a main thing the attacker focus. The versions. What we do research on. Simple on versions only, right? So simple thing. You don't need to worry about the versions. But what I want to show you means this thing, how encrypted they are. Okay, it's not like FTP. Easily we can able to read it. Same like in the next class, I'm gonna show you about the HTTP as well. Why this one is not secure? This HTTP packets, how we can able to read the data. But here, even the attacker, see, I am performing what I am doing here. I am performing the MIDM attack here, right? Basically, this is a MIDM attack. I am sniffing the stuffs here. Okay, but still, even if I try to, if successfully I sniff the data here, but I can't able to read it. As I told you in the last classes only, right? Sorry guys, about this one. Even attacker in your network, still he can't able to read the data. This is a security, okay? This is a encryption. This is why the SSH is secure. Hope you guys get it. Why these things are secure. Okay, let's focus on HTTP as well, right? Okay. Now let me clear this one. Okay. Now here is our target page, which is using HTTP protocol. This one is using what? Just see here. It's using HTTP. So that's why you can see the lock here. It's saying, well, see the red line across this lock. That means it's not using HTTPS. Now see, there is any login. Home is there. Okay. Sign up is there. Click on sign up. Okay. Here is the username and the password, right? Let me type. In your network, somebody has visited the HTTP server and he just typed the username and the password. Let me tell you. Cameras. Okay. And lot of SCADA use HTTP protocol. And mostly hidden servers where Jenkins, this kind of stuff are running, they use HTTP server. Okay, they won't use HTTPS. So at that time, these things are play a very important role. Even see, HTTP is outdated, right? Still people use it. Okay, they think that the server is running in their internal network, but sometimes what will happen is it's exposed on internet. So that's why Shodan is there. So that's why census is there. So this is a reason, okay, the vulnerability exists. To handle this, it's a very huge work. Okay, you can't see this all stuffs, okay, because you are a human being. If you implement AI as well, still it gonna mess some things. So that's why people won't, right now they are not using AI in it. Okay, so this will happen. Okay, so first of all, don't think that the attacks are outdated. Why we can able to see this vulnerability in latest devices? No, it's not like that. The vulnerability will be same, okay, but it will be upgraded. That's it. What I am trying to say means the approach will be same. Okay, maybe they miss something here. Lot of things they use the HTTP only. Hey, you know about HTTP only flag? Mostly in reset password button, they use HTTP flag there. Okay, HTTP only. If you do web hacking at a time, you will see that one. Okay, any attacker can able to capture that one and he can able to reset your password if attacker is in your network. So this is a basic things. Okay, now let me type. Sorry guys, let me type here username and the password. Type here test and test. Click on login. Now successfully interacted with this one. I successfully log in. Now assume that the attacker is there on your network and you visited one HTTP protocol website. Now simple, you're gonna look for HTTP traffic. How we can able to see it? So here it is, HTTP. Once I add HTTP, then there is a, what we say, we have a post request here. Let me open it and let me click on hypertext protocol is there. Okay, here you can able to see the this, what we say, man, request, right? And there is a HTML form encoded is there. See, easily you guys can able to see the username and the password. How easy it is, right? Where we need to focus, what is a method, HTTP method they are using. Let me show you. Right click, inspect, what method they are using. Go to where it is network, and let me go back. Let me try to log in here. So here it is, user info, the same. See the file name. What is the file name here? User info. If you go here, the same file name you guys will see, user info. Okay, but there is a post. Now you need to focus on this. Mostly whenever you perform the MITM attack, you will see two methods, post and get. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how we can able to look for the post method, get method, this kind of stuffs, but I'm just showing you in a easy way. See here how you can able to identify means. See here, focus on that request. See, there is a method is there. In method, see, focus on the method. Method is post, the same method it's showing here. Okay, and here we have the user info, the same thing again, right? So this is how we can able to get it. Now if you want to focus on get method, at the time you need to mention the filters here, HTTP, then request, right? Then method, you need to add dot method. Easy, right? Dot method, simple like this. Then which method you want to look for, get method, post method, which one? Double equals. Okay, then double quotes, in between this double quotes add the method which you are looking for. Now I want to look for get method. See here only, here I got this HTTP get, right? Here you can able to see in login.php we have a get method, but here I can't able to see the credentials. It's just a get method. Okay, sometimes the login page also use get method, but right now it's a latest 2026, mostly from 2020 only people are focusing on the post method. Post is secure. Okay, in a simple words, it won't go through URL. Okay, it in a simple words, it go through from backend or something like it. You won't see that one easily. Okay, just think like this. Just type here post. Now see, clearly I can able to see the post. Again, let me show you. See, when I type the username and the password, what happening here? See the URL won't get changed. Click on login. See, URL is not changing here. That means that the data which you type on this form, it's not going through URL. If it's going through URL at that time, it's a get request. Okay, mostly you will see that one as well. Okay, where you guys can able to see the, you will see the parameters there, where people inject the payloads there. Okay, on that fields. So simple things, right? So here we got the, see in here we can able to see get. Yeah, why it's get simple. Maybe it's trying to see the file here. It's using this one in get icon file. So this is how we can able to analyze a HTTP, HTTPS. Now if you are looking for TLS, okay, let's go with HTTPS. TLS is there. See, we have a TLS which is HTTPS. If you want to look for, I just told you in the last class only. Okay, TLS is for what? HTTPS. If you want to look for the HTTPS traffic, at that time you need to mention the TLS there. Okay, you can't mention HTTPS, then you can't see that one. Okay, so see here, let me analyze these things as well. See, everything is encrypted. Focus on this encrypted alert, encrypted data. Okay, you can able to see the websites, but you can't see the data what they are typing there. Okay, hope you guys get it. You are getting it, right? Why this HTTPS is secure? Okay, the data is encrypted in a simple words. Whenever they type something in HTTP based protocol, even the attacker is there on their network, actually can't able to read it. They can able to capture, remember this point, they can able to capture same like this. I can able to see the data. Okay, I can able to see the traffic. I can able to not traffic, this the communication. Okay, I can able to receive that one. Okay, because everything is going through the network, right? So this is the reason why we can also receive the packets there, but we can't able to read it. Okay, remember this point. Easy, right? Okay, now let's focus on analysis. Okay, how we can able to analysis using Wireshark. We're gonna analyze some Nmap commands, this kind of shifts, right? Okay, hope you guys enjoyed this class. Thank you, have a nice day. This class we are learning how we can able to analyze and detect this Nmap scans. Okay, this is simple. Let me start Wireshark first. Let me open new terminal. Control Shift T. Basic Nmap scan is just type Nmap and your target IP. Type here 192.168.112.133. Once I hit enter, here you guys can able to see it scan for top 1000 ports. Remember, we created a separate course on Nmap. Okay, just try to watch it. And also we covered in the Nmap section course only, we covered how we can able to exploit this one, how we can able to perform brute force attacks on these protocols. Each and everything we covered there. Okay, just try to watch it. It's just increase the speed and watch it. Now see here what I'm gonna do. See now once I executed this, here I can only see 1000 ports, but in machine there are 65,535 ports are there. Okay, so it's only look for what 1000. Okay, top 1000 ports. But sometimes what will happen means they do such configuration that some services, some websites, some IPs use their different ports. Okay, now assume that the web page runs on port 80 and port 8080. Now I can also do this kind of configuration. I can able to run that web page in port 7788, something like that. Okay, to check that, okay, to check those all ports, we need to scan for all 6535 ports. Okay, 65,535 ports. So simple, I'm gonna mention this thing -p dash. So here what will happen means now it's gonna scan for all TCP ports. Okay, right? So see, compare the results. Okay, previously we got this many ports. Once I scan for -p dash, once I mentioned -p dash, and see this many ports are there. In this many ports there are closed. Okay, so here I can able to see the results. See 53115 port is there, 45995 port is there, but previously we didn't see this one because it's only scan for top ports. Once we mention -p dash, it means it's gonna scan for each and every port. Okay, is there any open port at the time? It's gonna show you the results. See, open, something like this, right? Okay, now I want to see which version it's using. FTP is there. What is this basically? This is also applications, right? The application have the version. Basically by using the advantage of that version, we can able to exploit it. We can able to do the research on it, and we gonna look for the public exploit. So simple, we need to see the version here. So that's why what we're gonna do, we're gonna add service version detection, which is a service, and V for the version. Now see the changes here. Now this will take a huge time, so that's why we need to wait, right? Now see the results here, how excellent it is, right? I can able to see complete version details here. OpenSSH version, Linux telnet D is okay. This is a telnet. We can this is also not secure. Okay, if you try to interact with telnet, you can clearly see the traffic there. Okay, so here you can able to see the details. This is what I am saying about. But this generate a huge amount of traffic. Once you go on Wireshark, just wait. Let's perform the scanning again. What I want to show you is, let me do the scan again. This service version detection scan. It's gonna generate a huge amount of traffic. See how the numbers, see the numbers there, right? So this is a reason why the firewalls detect it. Okay, you can also use the filters as well to avoid this this much traffic there. Okay, so we covered those all stuffs in our Nmap course. Okay, in this channel only you guys can able to see the course related to on Nmap. Right now it's performed 96%. See here the traffic. Now successfully we did this one. If I go back here, Then here you can able to see a lot of packets. Now how we can able to analyze this? See, the simple thing is, if you want to look for any port, just type here TCP dot port. I want to look for the port 22. Okay, now here I can able to see the ports related to 22. So it's saying that RST is there. We have a SYNAC ACK. It's following three-way handshake. See, focus here. Focus on the packet, this one 133.131.120. Here our Kali machine sended SYN packet from our target machine. We receive SYNAC, and then our Kali machine just sended the ACK packet. That means they follow the three-way handshake. Okay, now I can able to see that okay, they are doing some scanning here, right? And also see the version as well. Where the version? See, once the SYNAC has been successfully done, here see the results. Our target machine is sending the results to our Kali machine. What are the results here? The protocol related results. Okay, see the version name in bracket. You guys can able to see the version name. What is that version name? 2.0 open SSH. Okay, 4.7 P1 Debian 8 Ubuntu 1. Now if you go back to Nmap, here you will see the exact thing. Okay, exact thing how it is. See, this is how we can able to get the results. Okay, this what we say, this banner grabbing, this is how it will work. Okay, see in backend how they are sending the steps. Okay, if you are looking for the port something like 21 for FTP, right? So if I open it, the same thing you guys will see, SYNAC ACK. Okay, then here we have the results. What is the version name here? VSFTPD 2.3.4. see here, VSFTPD 2.3.4. now let me tell you, this results is sent by our attacker machine, not attacker, the target machine, which is Metasploitable. See here 133, which is our Metasploit IP. Where it's sending to? It's sending to the what is the destination here? Destination is our Kali IP. Okay, what it's sending? This response. Okay, it's sending this banner. So from here you can able to analyze this all stuffs, right? Okay, then if you want to analyze some more, then you can also mention a lot of ports and you can able to look for it. Okay, and also how we can able to detect the SYN scan as well. The you know about this one, stealth scan. Mostly stealth scan can able to bypass a lot of firewalls, you know that. Yeah, in live I bypass a lot of firewalls using stealth scan. Okay, this block is this all stuff. So how we can able to detect it? This is also I'm gonna tell you. Okay, how we can able to detect it. So simple. First of all, let's perform stealth scan here. Just type here, for stealth scan you need to execute as a sudo. Okay, sudo sorry guys, nmap. In nmap you need to mention -s, small s, okay, capital S, stealth scan. In a simple words, your target IP. Just mention your Kali your target IP which you are scanning on. Okay, hit enter. Now you need to mention your Kali password. So here I just performing this one. Okay, here previously also we have some results. Let me remove this one, the previous results, and let's perform stealth scan again. Now see how excellent it is. See, I'm looking for what? The port 21, right? Now see how excellent it is. Normally right now the Nmap is using the stealth scan only. Okay, previously it's not like that. It's follow the three-way handshake, but here it's not following the three-way handshake. See, our Kali machine sended SYN packet, okay, to look the port 21 is open or not. Okay, from our target machine we received, okay, SYNAC. After doing the SYNAC, our Kali machine sended RST packet. It's only doing two-way. Okay, after in three-way handshake, what will happen? Since SYNAC ACK, three-way handshake. Okay, that means the connection has been established. But here in stealth scan, we are not establishing the connection. This is the reason why it's not detected. Mostly the antivirus, this firewalls won't detect it. But you also need to use a T1 as well with that stealth scan. Okay, so this is also main thing. So hope you guys get it. If I won't follow the stealth scan at the time, what will happen? You will see the three-way handshake. Wait, let me show you. First of all, let me remove this. Okay, let's go it. let's check it, this one. Okay, here I think still it's going with the RST packet. Wait. Speed 2. We hit enter. So okay, I'm looking for port 22, right? Okay, see here, since Synac RST. Okay, still it's by default Nmap is using what is a stealth scan here. But previously when we did this one, you guys saw the three-way handshake there, right? So that's what I am saying. It won't do the stealth scan, won't perform do the stealth scanning. Okay, so sorry guys. So this is how you can able to detect it. Okay, this stealth scan. Easy things, man. It's not that much hard. So that's it, guys. This is how we can able to detect the Nmap scanning. Okay, once you learn more, okay, we're gonna cover a lot of things here. At that time you can combine this all steps and you can able to do a lot of detection and this kind of analysis, this all steps. Hope you guys enjoy this class. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Now let's download this vulnerable machine from VMware. Here you can able to see the URL. Okay, varnahub.com/entry/Eoptric -level -1. Here we are using the level 1. Remember this point. Okay, here we can able to see different levels. Like here you can able to see level 1, level 101 is there, level 102 is there. Okay, basically we are going with this one, right? So download this one, use the mirroring and download it. It's around 186 MB, very small file. Here you guys can able to see successfully download. See? Here it is, right? I extracted this file. After extracting it, it's around 969 MB. Okay, if I open this, here is our virtual machine image file where it is VMX file. Just double click it. You guys can able to open it automatically. It's gonna open it in your VMware workstation, right? Here it is. So here you guys can able to see it, right? Once you double click it, you guys will it will automatically open it in VMware workstation. Now remember one thing: edit virtual machine settings and change the adapter to what we say NAT. Okay, basically by default it will be in bridge network. You need to change it to NAT. Okay, just change it to NAT. Click on OK and power on this virtual machine. Why we are selecting it in NAT network? Because our Kali machine is also in NAT network. Okay, this is the reason why we are going with this process. Now once you click on power on this virtual machine, it will take some time to boot this machine, right? It will ask for the login credentials. No need to type any login. That's it. You successfully started your target server. Here we need to perform the pen testing. Now you need to identify the IP address of this machine and you need to start testing on it. Now here is our target machine, attacker machine, which is Linux, right? So it's a very easy process to set up this lab. Before starting this class, let's go back and let's learn about what are TCP and UDP ports. Once you have idea about this TCP and UDP ports, the things will become very easier for you. And also, if you want to learn some more related to this one, then watch our Nmap full course. We have a complete course on Nmap. We have ethical hacking training, which is around 11 hours. Just try to watch it. There we covered each and everything about subnet, this TCP protocols, UDP protocols, this all stuff. But still, we are covering the necessary part here. Okay, now let's go with what is TCP and UDP ports. See, imagine a computer. It's like a big office building. Inside the building, there are many rooms. Each room is used for a different type of job. Maybe one room handles emails, another handles website, another handles file transfer. Okay, these rooms are like ports. Each one has a number, just like room number. So we are just taking this scenario as example. Okay, like there is a one just take an example of office building. In office building, we have different rooms, right? For the different rooms, we have the number to avoid the confusion, right? Maybe the room number 1, room number 2, something like that. Okay, every room, in that every room there are different work is going on, such as one room, in one room they are handles emails. So in one room there are handles websites. In one room they handle the data file transfer, this kind of stuffs. Okay, basically here it's a kind of it's like the rooms. Okay, it's like a ports. Each one has a number, just like a room number. Now these are two main delivery methods used to send data to this room, which is TCP and UDP. What is TCP here? Think of TCP like a phone call. Before you start talking, you call the person, they answer, and you both say hello to make sure the line is clear. Then you talk, right? This is a three-way handshake. Remember this point. The first is you call a person. Second is they call. And third is both say hello. This is comes under three-way handshake. Okay, let me tell you what is three-way handshake as well. Then you talk, right? At the end, you both hang up. This process ensures the conversation is smooth and complete. In networking, this process is called a three-way handshake. And it goes like this. The client say, hi, I want to talk to you. That is a SYN. Okay, the server replies, sure, I'm here and ready. That is a SYN-ACK. The client confirms, great, let's start. That's the ACK. So this is a three-way handshake. Now you are not getting this. What is this, man? Don't worry, I'm going to show you practically how the things will work. Okay, now this is a diagram. Now see, this is a client, this is a server. A client is what here? Client is your Kali machine, attacker machine. Server is target machine here. Now this is a client machine. Our Kali is a client machine and this is a server. Okay. Now first of all, our Kali machine will send the SYN packet from our server, our target server will receive SYN-ACK. Then our client machine send ACK. That means connection has been established. Now for what is the reason why we are learning this? See, as a pen tester, this is important because TCP gives response. If a port is open, just focus on this point. If a port is open and running a service like web server or FTP, it will replay this. It will replay. Okay, this help us to discover what's running, what version it is, and if it's vulnerable or not. Okay, that's why the attackers and pen tester often scan for open TCP ports first. The communication is reliable and give us something to work with. Like you will get a complete approach from where we can able to start, which technology they are using. Okay, and also by seeing this server, you guys can able to identify the system as well, which service version they are running. You will get this all details. Okay, once we start in Nmap section. In Nmap section, you guys will see that one. Okay, here only I'm gonna show you. Just wait. Let's complete this theory path first, right? And here second, we have what is UDP. See, imagine sending a letter through the mail without expecting a reply. Focus on this point. You write it, drop it in the mailbox, and hope it reaches the other person. But you won't know if they got it or not. That's UDP. In a simple words, you don't have a 100% guarantee that the person reads that email or not, that person read it or not. You don't have any idea here. Okay, now UDP does not establish a connection before sending data. Now in TCP, what happened here? We have the three-way handshake. Once the three-way handshake complete, we get that the port is open or not. Okay, but here in our case in UDP ports, we don't have the three-way handshake. It just send it. There is a no handshake, no confirmation. Let's make it faster, but also less reliable. Now this UDP is fast because it doesn't have handshake and it doesn't have the confirmation. Now here we have the confirmation. See, our target will send SYN. Okay, our victim machine will send SYN-ACK. We have the confirmation, right? Once it send the SYN-ACK, that means the port is open there. Okay, this is the thing, right? Okay, how does UDP work in real life? See, in real life, we use UDP for things where the speed matters more than accuracy. For example, video streaming. Okay, if a few frames are dropped, it's not a big deal. Okay, you know about video streaming, right? Whenever you if you are watching the streaming there, sometimes the clarity will go down, sometimes it will be excellent. So something like that. Online gaming is there. Speed is more important than reliability. DNS lookup, these are the small. Okay, a quick queries. UDP is used by default. A DNS lookup. Why should pen tester not ignore UDP ports? Now, mostly in pen testing, what will happen? We focus on the TCP ports. We're gonna scan the TCP ports. Okay, mostly, see, what will happen is once you scan the TCP port, you will get the results within minutes. But for UDP ports, if you are scanning the UDP port here, then it will take a huge time. Okay, it's a kind of uh, it will take a huge time. Okay, there are 65,535 ports out there, both UDP and TCP ports in our machine. Now, every machine in Windows machine, Linux machine, we have 65,535 ports. Okay, it's have both TCP and UDP, 65,000, 65,000. Okay, but when you scan that 65,535 ports in TCP, you will get the response there. Okay, you will get the details. Okay, which ports are open in it. Okay, this all stuffs. Okay, within few minutes. But in UDP, the things are very different. You won't get that much fast results there. Okay, so this is also one thing. So that's why we need to specify the ports in UDP which are highly usable, something like that. Now here, see, why should pen tester not ignore UDP ports? Even through UDP does not replay like TCP. See, it does not replay like TCP. Ignoring UDP ports is a big mistake. Some very important services run on UDP port like DNS, DHCP. See, DNS run on port 53. It's a UDP port. DHCP is there, which run on a port 67 and 68. It's a dynamic host control protocol. Okay, which can which change your configuration protocol. Okay, basically what it does means it's gonna change your IP address. Sometimes what will happen in your Kali Linux, you will see your local IP will change whenever you try to boot it, restart it. So the work is done by this guy. Okay, DHCP, SNMP is there. Okay, it's run on the port 161. Mostly SNMP V1, V2 are vulnerable. Okay, and here there is a NTP is there which run on the port 123. Attackers can't use this for serious things like can use this for serious things like DNS amplification attack, exploiting misconfigured SNMP services, leaking information from exposed services. Okay, also many organization does not monitor UDP traffic as closely as TCP, so attackers often use UDP to bypass detection. This is also one thing. Okay, all right, now summary. TCP is like a phone call. So it has a handshake, it's reliable, and it's easy to analyze. In UDP is like sending a letter. It's fast and does not check if was received. Okay, attacker often go for TCP because they get more data to work with. Okay, but skipping UDP is dangerous because you could miss critical services or vulnerabilities. As a pen tester, you should always scan both TCP and UDP ports during your recon phase. You might be surprised at what you find when you dig a little deeper into UDP. Right? Now let's start some practical class here. Let's go back to our Linux machine. First of all, let's perform scanning. Now in this class, what we are doing is we are identifying our target IP address here. See, here if I want to log in this machine, I need a credentials. I don't have the credentials for Cleopatra. Okay, Cleopatra thing, right? It's a level 1, right? Okay, it's level 1. Now see, I want to identify the IP address of this machine. To identify the IP address, what I'm gonna do is first open the terminal as root. Right? Let me zoom it. Now, first of all, let me type ifconfig here. If you type ifconfig, you guys can able to see the interface, which is ETH0, and it's have this IP 192.168.186.184. This is our Kali machine IP address. Okay. Now let's use NetDiscover to see how many devices are connected with this network. Okay. So to do that, just type here NetDiscover. Okay, dash I interface. We are scanning the ETH0 here, this interface. If you are connected any network through adapter like WLAN 0 or something like that, then you need to go with the WLAN 0 there. It started. So it will take a huge time here, kind of. But let me tell you, it's gonna show each and every device which are in your network. It's gonna scan for the IPs. Remember one thing, whenever you see 192.16, at last if you see 2 or 1, it's a gateway IP address. Remember this point. And also here we got 254 IP address. And now I want to see what is this 254 IP. Let me type here. Now see, and also let me tell you this one. Here we can able to see the MAC of this machines and also MAC vendor. There is a VMware. In our case, our machine is running on the VMware workstation. So that's why the vendor will be VMware here, right? And also, let's open new terminal. Just type here control plus shift plus T. Once you open this, then you guys will see the new terminal here. Okay. Now let's find. Let's use Nmap on this IP. Just simple, just type Nmap. That's it. Let's run. I think I accidentally stopped this at discover here. Let's start it again. You need to wait here. Okay. It's not our target machine. You can also type ping here. You see, just type here ping and your IP address. You see any TTL value here. It's not responding. I think it's a different machine, not our target machine. See here we got another IP which is 153. Copy this IP here. Let me stop it. Here we got new IP. Let me type here Nmap. Let me first ping it. Sometimes you won't see the response, okay? Just ignore it. If you're not seeing, sometimes whenever you scan the machines, they block this one, this ping request. At the time, you no need to worry. Just copy the IP. Now, and also using TTL value also, you guys can able to determine which machine it is. It's a Linux machine or Windows machine, something like that. Now, how to do that one? From this side, you guys can able to see it. Okay, our TTL value is what? 255, right? Now here you guys can able to see the what is it? TTL control F 255. Here we can able to see. I need to see the ICMP as well. Protocol. Can able to see the devices OS there. Okay, if at 255 there is a free BSD. The Linux also use 255 here, which use the ICMP protocol. So this is how you guys can able to identify the servers. Okay. So it's not a big deal. Maybe in ethical hacking training, I just covered about this TTL. At the time, I showed you covered about the different article. In that article, it's very clear about this TTL. Now, let me show you practically about three-way handshake, how it's work. Okay. Now, first of all, let's perform a basic Nmap scanning on our target IP. Just type Nmap and paste the IP address of your machine. Now, here we can able to see there are different ports out there. Port 22 is there, port 80 is there, 111 is there, 139 is there, 443 is there, and there is a port 32768 is there. Okay, and here you can able to see the services like 22 is SSH, 80 is HTTP, okay, 111 is RPC bind, okay, 139 is NetBIOS, 443 is HTTPS, 32768 is FileNet-TMS, right? Okay. Now let me open Wireshark here and just type and at last. Now the Wireshark has been started. Okay, here it is. Let's go with ETH0. Let me clear this all. Let me stop it. Now let's open another terminal here. Now let's use netcat. I'm just targeting the simple port here. I want you, by using netcat also you guys can able to see the which port is open or closed. Just type here nc-nv and your target IP. In our case, what is my target IP? This is my target IP. Now I want to see which port is open. Let's look for port 80 is open or not. We know that it's open, but still through netcat. Now let me start it. Okay, let me type hit enter here, and here you guys can able to see the results. It's showing that it's open. Let's go to Nmap. What we say? Wireshark. Let me stop this one. Let me so I can able to explain you. Now see what happened. See the source here and destination. First of all, there is a time. There is a source. Right, it's good, right? Okay. Now see here. Source, destination. What is a source here? See the source IP. Source IP is 184. What is 184 here? 184 is our Kali machine IP. Let me stop it. See, I can able to see port is open here. By using netcat also you guys can able to see it. But netcat follow three-way handshake. But in real world you can't use netcat. It can able to use for the detection as well sometimes because it's follow the three-way handshake. You can able to use it for specific port. Okay, like don't scan for the multiple ports using netcat. You can't able to scan it, just leave it. Okay, so the thing is why we use a netcat, so we can able to here we can clearly see that it's follow the three-way handshake. Right now, what is the source port here? Let's type here if config again. Let me show you. Source port is our Kali IP which have the 184, right? And what is the destination here? 153. See here in destination what is there? It's a 153. What is 153 here? 153 is our target IP. See, this is our target IP. Now let's go back to PPT. Here it is. Client. I just told you, right? Client is our Kali machine. Okay. Server is our target machine. What we did here, we just sent it the SYN packet. Okay, we see the red color here. We send it the SYN packet. Let's go back to Wireshark. See, we send it SYN packet. See the mouse pointer here. Here there is a SYN in bracket. There is a SYN. We are looking for the port 80. See here, we are looking for the port 80, and we send it the SYN packet here. Okay, then from our target. Okay, from server. See the server IP here. In second number. Okay, see the blue color here, right? 192.168.186.153. 153 is what? Our target IP, right? Now our target IP sent the packet SYNAC. See here in bracket we have the SYNAC. It sent it to our target machine. See the diagram again. We send it SYN packet. Our server, our target server will send the SYNAC. Okay. See the this blue color here. SYNAC arrow is there. Simple. The clearly you guys can able to see it. SYNAC is there. That means the port is open there. Whenever you receive the SYNAC from your target, that means the port is open. Okay, that's it. Now again, our Kali machine. See, our Kali machine, which is 184, is sending to 153 that ACK. That means acknowledgement. Okay, that means received. Okay, see ACK packet. In bracket, you guys can able to see ACK. Go back to diagram. Here we have the ACK, right? Our Kali machine sent ACK packet here. Remember this point. SYN will be sent by our Kali only, ACK will be sent by our Kali machine only. Okay, once we receive SYN ACK from our target, that means the port is open. This is the thing. This is how the connection will be established. Once it's follow the three-way handshake, then the connection has been established. Now to bypass some firewall, sometimes what we do is we use the SYN packets. Okay, that means we won't follow the three-way handshake. See here, once we send the SYN, once we receive SYN ACK, we got that port is open, but we won't send the ACK packet. Okay, see, ACK packet is sent by our Kali machine only. So that's why at that time we're gonna change the command. At that time the command won't send the ACK packet. Simple, it's go with two this things only. Okay, it's only follow SYN and SYN ACK only. Okay, so this is a clear three-way handshake. Hope you guys can able to see it. Yeah, at that time you will get it what I am trying to say. Okay, but here, see here, sorry, see here, right? We can able to see the three-way handshake here. Mostly people say that we get filtered. Okay, sometimes in state you will get the filter. At that time the firewall is there. Okay, so you need to bypass it by using time stamping. You just need to use a T2 there, T1 there, something like that. So it can able to show you that it's open or closed. Mostly the T1, T2, yeah, mostly T1, T2 can able to bypass the filter steps. Due to firewall, it won't show you it's open or not, closed. So at that time you can use T1, T2, something like that. So if you are a beginner, then you no need to worry about this T1, T2. It's not a big deal. But I'm telling you, telling for those who know the basic things. Okay. Right. Oh, that's it, guys. This is how three-way handshake goes. Now, in the next class, we're gonna go with the Nmap scanning.
Hello guys, hope you're fine. In this class we are learning how we can able to detect deauthentication attack using Wireshark. Now this is one of the easy thing to detect deauthentication attack. If deauthentication is happening in your network as well, this is how you can able to detect it. How? Simple thing is, what you need to do is you need to know about the filters. Okay, soon I'm gonna update a complete PDF related to this filters as well. Okay, now here the thing is, we are using a sample file of this 802.11. Basically this is a LAN basic. Let me show you Wikipedia page. Just visit here and read it, read about this one. Okay, here we have a complete detail sorry guys, about this one. Okay, basically this one is vulnerable with deauthentication attack. Okay, whenever you see this one, the time it's vulnerable, there is a secure version of this one as well to avoid this deauthentication attacks, this kind of stuff. Let me show you about that one as well. Just try to read it. This one. Okay, see, standard defined frame type for use in management and control wireless link IEEE 02.11W is a protected management frame standard for the IEEE 802.11 family of standard. Basically this is secure one. Why? Here are the classes: authentication and deauthentication, announcement, traffic indication, okay, ATM, spectrum management action, radio measurement action between STAs in IBSS. Basically this 802.11 is a vulnerable one. In a simple words, you can able to perform deauthentication on it. And also mostly, okay, like every this network use this one. Okay, like even the secure one is there, which is a W. Okay, still mostly people won't use it. And also there are some ways to exploit that one as well. See here, there is a clear one. Let me share you from this Gemini, I think. Here it is. What it does: protect management frames. Traditionally, management frames controlling connections were sent unencrypted 802.11w adds cryptographic protection, okay, which mostly devices won't support, so that's why they won't use this one. Okay, so that's why everywhere you guys will see this 802.11 one. Okay, see, to crucial one like deauthentication and disassociation, prevents deauth attack, stops attacker from sending fake deauthentication frame to disconnect user, securing network stability. Okay, ensure authenticity and integrity, provides data origin authenticity and replay protection, making it harder for rogue devices to impersonate legitimate ones. Okay, say requires WPA2, WPA3 work with modern encryption protocol, not compatible with open WEP and TKIP networks. Now, what is this? This is also a separate thing. Okay, if we cover about those all stuffs, then it will take a huge time to complete this course. Okay, yeah. Even if you don't know that, then you no need to worry. Wikipedia is there and AI is there. Simple, you can do the research. Soon we're gonna create one complete wireless course as well, okay, where you're gonna learn those all stuffs practically. Okay, till that, just try to do your own research and try to learn it. Okay, now see here, we have a sample file. We are not doing any deauthentication attack here. Okay, if you want to do deauthentication and if you want to detect it, then simple, just watch our Wi-Fi hacking course. In this channel only, you guys will see that one. There we perform the deauthentication, this all stuffs. There are two courses basically related to Wi-Fi hacking. You can watch any of those. Just try to watch that one which came before Wi-Fi Slack. We created a separate course on Wi-Fi Slack as well. Don't watch that. Before that, we also we uploaded one separate course on Wi-Fi hacking. Just watch that one. Okay, now for what you need to do, just visit this one. This is a sample PCAP file. Just download it. Okay, once you download it, just open terminal and type here Wireshark. Just open it. Now go to file, open. In downloads there is our sample file. So here you can able to see SSID test AP. Okay, and here you can able to analyze it. How we can able to detect this one? Which one? Deauthentication attacks. Simple thing is, what you need to do is basically you need to detect this on live. Okay, simple, you gonna start this Wireshark and you gonna detect it. How we can able to do that one? Just go to here, and here there is a display filter. Remember, just focus on this description. Beacon is there, probe is there. For every description there is a display filter. You want to see the authentication packet at a time. If you copy this display filter and if you paste it here, and if you see this packets here at a time, that means that the authentication has been happened there. Okay, same for the deauthentication. Just copy it and paste it here. Hit enter. Now see, one time deauthentication is happen. In deauthentication attack, what will happen means here you will see a lot of packets. Okay, that means you need to focus that somebody is trying to do trying deauthentication on it. The network deauthentication is happening. Remember, deauthentication can able to we can able to perform deauthentication on specific user as well, on entire network as well. This is also one thing. Once the attacker perform deauthentication on a complete network, at that time what will happen is everyone who is connected with that network will get disconnected. Okay, if attacker perform a deauthentication attack on a single user, at a time what will happen means only that user will get disconnected from that network. So by using Wireshark, you guys can able to detect it by using source and destination IP addresses. Now here we have only the single one, but in deauthentication attack you won't see single packet. You will see a lot of things here. Okay, just perform deauthentication attack and analyze it. This is very important. It's a kind of task for you. Okay, and remember this point, filters. See, why we are using 12 means for it will for deauthentication the value is 12 here. Okay, so if you just wait, let me show you. See, if you visit this site, there is a Wireshark 802.11 filters out there. simple open this sheet. From this sheet you can able to analyze it. See, filters are there, filters for management frames. If you want to see the management frames, here is a filter for it. Okay, beacon, for if you want to analyze beacon, here is a filter for it. Okay, so remember, everything is easy, okay, but it will take time to analyze. Remember this point. Everything is available, you just need to patience and execute the steps. Okay, and here see, Valen, if you want to look for specific SSID, so here we have the what we say filter for it. Okay, so this is how you can able to look for, say, filter for deauthentication. This is a filter for deauthentication. This PDF play a very important role. Okay, just visit this site and just try to use it. Okay, this is also one thing. So what is the main aim here? The main aim is to teach you a complete steps. Okay, instead of, you don't want to depend upon me as well. Okay, like you can do your own research and you can able to get the steps. So hope you guys get it, how we can able to perform deauthentication attack. Mostly you guys are saying about this thing. Okay, in networks also, this attackers perform the deauthentication attack on it. So people get worried about this kind of stuff. They think that some big cyber attack is happening there. No, nothing. Simple. These guys, like for fun purpose, for to hack the Wi-Fi network, they do this kind of stuff. Still, you no need to worry. If you are using a strong password, the time it's easy for you. Okay, like you no need to worry about it. But remember, just try to use the secure one. Okay, instead of using this one, 802.11, use 802.11w. Okay, remember, the encryption needs to be supported. Okay, your device also need to be supported that cryptographic that encryption, and your router as well. Okay, mostly in routers you won't see the secure one of that one. Okay, like the secure one like 811w. Mostly if you open the router as well, you won't see that one. In home routers, in mostly in old routers as well, you won't see that one. Okay, if you have that selected, okay, then you no need to worry about this deauthentication attack. There is also a lot of methods to avoid this deauthentication as well. Okay, even if you don't have that feature, still you can able to avoid it. It's not a big deal. Again, I am saying, I hope you guys enjoyed this class. Thank you. Have a nice day. Hello guys, hope you're fine. In this class we are learning about Tshark. What is Tshark? Same Wireshark only, but in command line interface. Okay, Wireshark is graphical user interface. If you once you type Wireshark, then what will happen? You will see a clear interface. Simple, you can able to select it from here, and you can able to perform the scanning, this capturing process, and you can able to use the filters here. This all stuff. But in Tshark, what will happen means it's a command line. Okay, why we use this Tshark? The main thing is in servers. Okay, mostly just think like this: you are using Ubuntu server. From there you need to capture it. Mostly the servers are, you can't open Wireshark there. Okay, because it's a command line servers. Okay, this is the reason we have Tshark. Okay, what we're gonna do means we're gonna run Tshark there. Mostly this thing I do. Okay, I'm gonna run the Tshark. Once I capture the traffic, once I capture this packets, then what I'm gonna do? Simple, I'm gonna copy the PCAP file and open it in Wireshark. Okay, at that time, it's all about the time. Okay, if you don't have the Kali Linux, you have the server. At the time, you need to use Tshark. Just save the files, save the packets in one file, in PCAP file, then later analyze it using Wireshark. You can also analyze using Tshark, but I don't want to do that one. Okay, in some cases, if I won't have Wireshark at a time, you need to do that. So here I'm gonna teach you how we can able to use Tshark, right? So the good thing is, if you are running Tshark, then run it as a sudo. Okay, this is the first step which you need to remember here. So let me show you. For type here man Tshark. Here you can able to see the manual of Tshark. See, Tshark is a network protocol analyzer It lets you capture packet data from a live network or read packets from a previously saved capture file, either printing a decoded form of those packets to the standard output or writing the packet to a file. Tshark native capture file format is PCAP format, okay, which is also the format used by Wireshark and various other tools. And here, without any options set, Tshark will work much like TCP dump. I think I didn't cover about TCP dump, right? It's also a easy thing. Okay, it will use the PCAP library to capture traffic from the first available network interface and display a summary line on the standard output for each received packet. When run with the -r option, specifying a capture file from which to read. Okay, Tshark will again work much like TCP dump, reading packets from the file and displaying a summary line on the standard output for each packet read. Tshark is able to detect, read, and write the same capture file that are supported by Wireshark. The input file doesn't need a specific file name extension. The file format and optional gzip, zstandard, or LZ4 compression will be automatically detected. So here we have a lot of things. Okay, it's a huge. Okay, so the main thing where you need to focus on options. This is one of the important thing, right? So remember, everything is not necessary. You need to focus on those things which are necessary for you, right? As an ethical hacker, what is our aim? We need to detect the attacks there. Okay, so simple. We need to focus according to our work, right? Let me close it. Now how we can able to start this one? To start this, just type here, you can also type Tshark -h for help. See, here we have the help as well. That's a huge, just try to read it. Okay, now in Wireshark, what happened? Let me show you. If I type Wireshark, once I open Wireshark, here you can able to see the interfaces. How I can able to see it in Tshark? Simple thing is, just type this. Let me clear. Just type here Tshark Tshark -d. First of all, let me type it as a sudo. So here you can able to see the interfaces. Mostly we go with ETS0, right? I told you about this all stuffs. Okay, it's about the devices. Okay, once you connect your what we say, external Wi-Fi adapter, then here you will see WLAN 0. If you connected your Bluetooth adapter, you guys will see the adapter there. Okay, the Bluetooth adapter. Now how to select? Okay, I want to go with ETS0. How to go with it? Simple, you need to use this sudo Tshark. Instead of D, just use -i for interface. Okay, which interface you want to select? See, you can also use a number or you can also use the name as well. Okay, it's totally depend upon you. If you are using name, in names, in between of names we have spaces. At the time, what you need to do, assume that I want to go with the loopback. Then first of all, I need to use double quote and paste the name here and close it with double quote. At the time, it will take that one. Okay, in Linux, in command line, you can go with spaces. This is also one thing. Instead of giving the name, okay, you can also give the number like this, 3. Then it will go with that interface. Now I am going with what? ETS0. Just type 1 there. Now it's running. See what it's saying here. Just focus on here. It's saying that capture on ETS0. Okay. Now what will happen? See, it's trying to capture the traffic, right? Same like what? Same like Wireshark. It's a Wireshark only. Remember this point. Okay. Now what I need to do? Let's perform some Nmap scanning here. Okay, let's hit enter. Now you guys can able to see here we got the results, right? See, RSTAC is the ports which are not open. Okay, so here you can able to see the source IP, a destination IP. Okay, see the source IP, destination IP, this all stuffs. Now it's little bit, it's not saving. Remember this point. Here we simple we started the stuffs, but it's not saving. So what we need to do means we need to save it. Okay, how to save? Simple, just type here -w to write. Okay, which name you want to give? Let me give something like test11, then give the extension PCAP. Let's give PCAP here. Okay, hit enter. Now what happened? Okay, I need to it's not now it's capturing. You can go with the sudo here. Okay, so let's perform nmap scanning here. Let's go back. See, here I got the results, but it's not showing you in an output. Okay, like it's not showing the results here. But if I open file manager here, see there is a test11 PCAP is there. You can open this using Wireshark, right? Successfully I open this using Wireshark, and from here I can able to analyze it. At starting only I told you, simple, we use this Tshark in servers to capture the results. Okay, capture the traffic. Later we gonna download it. Okay, then we gonna use it in Wireshark. Simple thing. Okay, this is all this basics about Tshark. Once you cover the Wireshark, this filters, this all stuff, at the time this things is kind of butter for you. Okay, so you no need to worry. I just forget to show you one thing here. See, if I want to read any file using Tshark, this Wireshark file or any file which you capture using Wireshark or Tshark, how we can able to reopen it using Tshark? See, simple, here you can use sudo Tshark. Now you no need to mention any interface or something like that. Just type here -r for read, and the file which you want to open using Tshark. I want to open the file which is test11.pcap file, right? Let me open it. See, now I can able to open that file, and from here I can able to analyze it. It's a basic thing, but I won't go with it, remember, because I need the stuffs in a clear way. Think like this: you have a lot of packets and you are analyzing it using what? Terminal. How you can able to do that one? You must be very intelligent for it. Yeah, but you can use this one as well. Bash scripting with it, with this Tshark. At the time the things will be kind of seconds. Okay, but still, for that you need knowledge of bash scripting. The main reason of Tshark is to automate the stuff. So okay, automation to automate this analysis process. Now see, if you want to capture only certain amount of packets, okay, like you want to capture 1000 packets, 2000 packets, 3000 packets, okay, at the time you can also do that one. Just type here 1, then just type here -c for count. Okay, then I want to capture 2000 packets here, or let's use 200. Okay, let's perform nmap scanning. Now see, it will automatically stop this. See, Tshark is successfully stopped after what? After 200 packets. See, the last packet is, what is the number here? It's at 200. So this is also excellent. Okay, I think in Wireshark also I covered about this thing, and Tshark also the same thing, but in command you need to type it. Okay, now about this one as well, how we can able to show this capture file after certain time. Okay, like assume that there are huge traffic is there, you want to only capture certain amount of size, like I want to capture like 2000 kilobytes. You know what is kilobytes? 2000 kilobytes is equal to 2 MB. Okay, so this is also you can able to mention it. Okay, the size as well. You can mention the certain amount of size. After capturing that amount of such size, it gonna stop it. How we can able to do that one? It's also necessary in some scenario. You also need to go with it. Just type here Tshark. You interface this all stuffs. Let me remove it. Okay, and just type here dash a and use this one file size this. Okay, and then colon I want to let's use 100 kb. Okay, you need to mention according to kb. Okay, kb, and I want to save this file, the name of test kb dot pcap. Hit enter now. What happened? Could not open. Let me execute again. Okay, let me remove this sudo. If you want to save any file or if you want to write this this results in any file or something like that, it will throw this kind of error. Okay, you no need to worry about it. Hit enter now. Let me perform scanning here. So it successfully saved. Okay, now if I open file manager and see the size of it, click on properties. What is the size? Say it's like 97. Okay, 97.8 kb. Okay, size on disk is this 100 kb, exact one which I typed there. Okay, so this is how you can able to mention it, mention the size as well. Okay, now if you want to stop the scanning for certain time, after certain time, okay, like after 3 minutes you want to stop it, at the time how we can able to do it? Simple. This is also very simple. Instead of file size, we're gonna use duration here. Okay, sorry, duration after 100 seconds. If I type here 120, that means it's gonna go with 2 minutes. Okay, in 1 second, sorry, in 1 minute we have 60 seconds, right? If I add 120 there, that means what? 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, it's gonna stop the scanning at this capture process. Okay, just hit enter. Now see, wait for 2 minutes. Okay, after 2 minutes, it's gonna stop this one. Okay, the capturing process. So you need to wait for 2 seconds. Just want to stop it, man. See how easy it is, right? Okay, I'm gonna show you how we can able to use this display and capture filters as well. Just wait, let me clear it. Now let's learn about display filters here. Just execute the same thing. I want to remove this duration, this all stuffs. Now here what I'm gonna do means I'm gonna use, for display filters you need to use capital Y. Okay, then use double quote. Okay, once you use under the double quote, you need to mention your filters. Now I want to only focus on HTTP protocol. At the time, hit enter. Now just perform the scanning or visit any HTTP site. At the time, it will show you the packets there. Okay, it will only capture the HTTP packets. Okay, here we have, just wait, I visited this HTTP packet. Now see, here is the results. Okay, I can only see the HTTP results here. This is how you can able to filter the stuffs. Same like in last class. If you want to use OR and if you want to look for FTP, then simple thing, just enter. Let me perform this one. Okay, let me try to connect with FTP. Okay, and hit enter. I don't want to enter the password, but if you go back here, see I got the FTP response, right? So this is how you can able to use the filters. Same for if you only capture the TCP packets, at that time just add TCP here, okay, and then see I'm capturing the TCP packets. If I perform Nmap scan here, just wait. Here you can able to see the results. Only FTP. See FTP. Sorry, TCP. Right. So this is how we can able to do it. Now the same thing. Let me show you. If you are looking for a specific IP, at the time I need to type IP.addr. Okay. And then you just need to give double equal signs here. Just no need to give space. I want to look for the this IP results. Kali machine IP. Sorry, my Metasploitable IP. Hit enter now. Let me perform Nmap scanning. Here we can see the results. Okay. Same for this. If you want to save this, then you can also save it. Now, if you want to mention the SRC, then same. In SRC, in what we say. In source, if you want to say it, see this specific IP, you can also say it. You can also add the DHCP as well. But remember, each and everything must be added under double quotes. Okay, this is what I am saying. This double quotes play a very important role. Okay. You just learn the in previous classes we learn about the filters. Simple, you can execute each and every filter here. But remember, it must be a display filter, not the capture filters. We created the separate classes on capture filter as well, right? You can't execute it here. For capture filters, we have this different one. Okay, let me show you that thing as well. Now remember again, in between double quotes, you need to add the filters. If you are looking for any deauthentication packet, what you need to do? Simple. Just copy this filter and paste it there. Then you guys can able to analyze the deauthentication packets. Right. Hope you guys enjoyed this class. Thank you. Have a nice day. And also you can use a multiple options here. If you want to save this, then you can also save it. We covered this thing, right? Okay. Now it's all about you, how you will use this thing. You need to combine each and everything which you learn. Then you can become a master in it. Right. Thank you. Have a nice day. So hello guys. Hope you are fine. In this class, we are learning how we can able to use capture filters in Tshark. Execute same command. Instead of Y, just use F here. Okay, that's it. You know about this filter, what we say, man, capture filters one, right? It's a completely different from display filters. Not completely different, but it's use a complete keyword. Okay, you need to specify more here comparing to display filter. Now see, if I want to scan for a specific IP, at that time what I need to do, I need to mention the host, then IP. Okay, if I want to look for the specific port, let me show you. If I want to look for the port SSH, then hit sorry man, SSH. Now it's only what happened. Sorry here. Let me clear it. You need to use small f here. Now hit enter. Let me perform Nmap scanning here. Now here you guys can able to see the SSH results. Okay, this is a SSH here. See port 22. Now if you want to look for port what we say, HTTP, then it will only work with HTTP. You can also save the results as well. It doesn't matter. You just type -w, then it gonna save the results as well. Now if you want to look for a specific IP, then what I'm gonna do? Simple, the same filter I'm gonna execute. Host, the IP is 141. Let me paste it here. So just take any IP. You can take any IP in analysis. Okay, I'm for showing here, I'm just showing telling you the telling the steps. Okay, hit enter now. You see, it's only focusing on this IP. Why it's showing this IP in multiple in source and destination? In second packet also, I have this one in source and the destination, my IP. In a simple words, it will show you those all packets where the IP is there. Okay, even it's in source or destination, it doesn't matter. If the IP is there in any packet, it will show you. Okay, all right. Now, if you want to look for the same IP in source, then what we do? We execute this thing. In source, is there any Kali IP? At the time, it's gonna show you the stuffs. Okay, same for destination as well. You just need to add DHT here. Then it will show you the IP in destination. If your target IP is in destination, at the time it will show you the stuffs. Right? Okay. See, in destination I have this IP, so that's why I stopped this. So this is about Tshark. Okay, just explore it. Remember, don't take that much load. Okay, always people will think that command line is best or something like that. See, which one is best? If anything is easy for you, then those things are best. Okay, it's not like show off or something like that. If it is easy for you, then go for it. If it is hard for you, then avoid it, because we have the same tool. If the tool is not there, if the software is not there, at the time the things will become hard. At the time you need to learn it. It's like 100%. Even it's hard, it's not getting, it's something, still you need to learn it. Okay, what I am saying means I am just motivating you, that's it. Okay, this is the reason. What I am saying means, if you are getting hard, then don't leave it. Okay, just try to learn, that's it. This is I aim here, because we have a lot of alternative things now. Previously the things are hard, even mostly rare. Okay, this is very rare to go with Linux. If anyone is using Linux at the time, people used to think that okay, this guy is very official or something like that. Not now. Okay, because everything is easy now. And also remember that time, like 2017, 2018, at the time the page is very different, this Linux page. Okay, so everything has been updated and changed, but the concept is same. Remember this point, always remember, the concept will be same. Okay, so don't be confused here by seeing this command line. I know mostly you guys are beginners, but still, that's why I'm saying these things. If you know this all stuffs, then excellent. You no need to worry about it. But if you are a beginner, then don't leave it. Okay, just try to watch it, because instead of Tshark, that's what I am saying, we have a lot of alternate things. Instead of Tshark, you can go with the Wireshark. I just told you my concept as well. I captured the traffic using Tshark, then later I'm gonna analyze it using Wireshark. Okay, this is a easy way. Right, hope you guys enjoyed this class. Thank you, have a nice day. So guys, hope you're fine. This class I'm gonna attach you a complete video on solving one lab. Okay, the whole lab depend upon one PCAP file which is encrypted, so you need to decrypt it to get the credentials, right? So we are learning that one. We're gonna start from basic scanning to exploitation, till exploitation. We're gonna perform privilege escalation, this all stuffs. The main aim of this class is I want to show you that how this Wireshark play important role here, right? It's a lab. You can download that lab from OneHub. The lab name is Breach. You can next I'm gonna attach some videos. Okay, in that videos I covered how to download and set up that lab, right? And also you will learn some payload generation stuffs as well, how we can able to generate Java based payloads, how we can able to exploit Tomcat, this all stuffs. But remember, here the main aim of this course is about Wireshark. Why I'm attaching this section means, here we are decrypting one PCAP file, okay, which is play very important role in lab. From here we can able to get the credentials, this all stuffs. So that's why I'm attaching it. Just try to watch it, just increase the speed and watch the whole course. If you watch this section, then ignore it. It's not a big deal, right? Hope you guys enjoyed this training. Thank you, have a nice day. Hello everyone. If you want to learn Android hacking and Android application penetration testing, then this training is for you. It's a complete dynamic training, okay? Time to time, we're gonna update this training with new topics. And it's a complete hands-on practical training. The training duration is almost 50 plus hours. The training language is in English. You will get it 24/7 support from me and from team as well. You will get a lifetime panel access. Once you enroll in this training, you will get a panel access, which is lifetime. Okay, there is no expiry. What are the requirements here? See, requirements is you need 6 to 8 GB of RAM. It's enough. Okay, in your machine, in your PC or in your laptop, you have 6 to 8 GB, then it's enough. Okay, basic knowledge about Android. You need a basic knowledge about Android, like how to install the applications, this kind of stuffs. You must and should have an internet connection. Be able to understand the concept. Here, the concept play a very important role. Okay, so that's why you can able to understand the concept. Okay, if you are just following the training, then you won't get anything. Okay, here you need to understand the concept. Why we are saying about this thing again and again? See, here you will see the topics related to binding and injecting. It's a kind of critical topics. Okay, like you need to focus a lot there in that sections. Okay, so this is a thing. And also in bypassing antiviruses section, where you will learn a complete technique to bypass antiviruses. There also you need to understand the concept. Okay, so even the technique is patched, it's not working, still you can able to develop your own. Okay, by watching those sections, you guys can able to develop your own techniques as well. This is a thing why we mentioned this, to understand this requirement. Okay, be able to understand the concept, because we're gonna teach you those topics which can make you a kind of pro. Okay, by watching those topics, you guys can able to develop your own concepts and own techniques. Okay, like you need to combine those all topics. Okay, like in a simple words, let me give you one example. Now see, we covered one technique. Later in another video, you will see another technique. Again, you will see another technique. You will see a different techniques. Now you must and should be like this. Okay, like you need to combine those both techniques to bypass AVs. Sometimes it can't able to bypass antiviruses. Again, you need to like combine the different techniques to bypass AV. Mostly, okay, like you guys can able to bypass AVs. Okay, this is a thing. You guys will see a lot of proofs as well on our channel related to bypassing this AV. See, it's a kind of challenging techniques. Okay, because Android is updating time to time, so that's why you need to understand the concept. This is a main thing in requirement. You can't follow the training. Okay, just watch it, then develop your own concept. Okay, what we are saying, we added those topics as well, which can make you pro. Okay, by watching those topics, you can develop your own concept. But also it's depend upon you as well. We can't hold your hands, right? We can't say each and everything, but we're gonna teach you each and everything which can able to do this kind of stuffs. Okay, all right. Advanced Android hacking highlights. Here you're gonna learn advanced Android hacking, black hat techniques. Okay, in this section we are learning about rats, botnets, modifying source code of payloads. Okay, binding and injecting payload in real application, bypassing antiviruses, bypassing Google Play Protect, and creating virus to steal SMS, developing ransomware to encrypt Android device. Okay, and adding backup to our payload which avoid uninstall. Okay, assume that you just install your payload in your target. Okay, in any Android, and he got that, okay, somebody hacked my device, and he just click on uninstall button. Once you add the backer in it, then he can't able to uninstall that one. It will become like a virus. Okay, like even if you try to uninstall it again, it's gonna reinstall. Okay, this is the thing. Now, and also we're gonna learn developing our own spyware and keyloggers, attacking 2G towers to steal SMS on air, and many more. Now here we added one section related to how we can able to steal SMS 2G on 2G mobiles. Okay, without touching that Android. Okay, we're gonna play with the towers there. See, everything which we covered in this whole training on our own labs. Okay, we didn't attack the different devices or something like that, real machines or something like that. Okay, we practice the whole sections on our own devices. Okay, so here we mention clearly, okay, any actions and activities related to the material contained within this course is solely for your responsibility. The misuse of the information in this course can result in criminal charges brought against the person in questions. The author and course tutorials will not be held responsible in the event any criminal charges be brought against any individual misusing the information in this course to break the law. The main aim of this course is to provide a right knowledge about Android hacking. Okay, so this is a reason why we created this training. Okay, and also here, see, here you will learn how hackers steal banking credentials. Okay, in this section we are learning how to code scam pages. Okay, student will learn how to code their own scam pages which black hat hackers use to steal credit cards and banking details. Now, why this thing is important? Why any ethical hacker need to learn about this thing? See, here once you install the payload on your target, there are stealer features out there. If attacker execute that stealer feature on their panel, the victim will see the fake pop-ups there. Okay, like they will see the pop-up something like enter your card information automatically. They can't able to close it as well. Okay, now assume that I am an attacker. Okay, you are a victim. Now what I did, I hacked your Android mobile. Now I want to steal your credit card information. Now as an attacker, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna execute a stealer feature there. Once I execute from my panel on your Android, you will see a complete page, okay, which you can't able to remove. If you go back, still you can't able to go back. If you click on the home button, still you can't able to go to home until unless you need to type your credentials. Okay, if you type your credentials, then you can able to use your mobile phone. This is a feature there. Okay, so that's why we need to cover this topic, so to show you how these things are happening. Okay, see, you will get all private and clean official software with this training. Still, you need to use those softwares on your virtual machine or on VPS or RDP. Don't execute any software on your real machine. This is a kind of notice for you. Okay, this is a kind of warning. Even it's a clean, it's official softwares, still you can't use it. Okay, in your real machine. This is a kind of security. Okay, for you, because we can't trust hacking tools. Okay, this is also one thing. Right. Okay, so that's why we covered how to set up lab. Okay, you need to watch that one. Don't ignore it. Then we're gonna learn about the security as well. How to end-to-end security for Androids. Okay, how we can able to uninstall any type of viruses. Even it's a backup. There are some techniques. Okay, by using those techniques, we can also remove those viruses which we can't uninstall. Okay, so this is a thing. Now here we're gonna learn how to provide RATs and botnet services. See, in this section you will learn how to provide monthly, yearly based subscription to your clients. Okay, we will share clean source code of a RAT and we will teach you how to set up a server to manage subscriptions as well. Okay, here we covered some examples as well, how the people are providing the RATs and botnet services. It's for legal purpose only. Okay, for parental control, this kind of stuff. Okay, then analyzing RATs and payloads. Now we're gonna learn reverse engineering. See, in this section you will learn how to extract source code of RAT and how to analyze APK payloads. Okay, doing reverse engineering and unpacking RATs. We're gonna take one RAT and we're gonna unpack it and we're gonna analyze those RATs. Okay, and then we're gonna learn Android application penetration testing. So here you will learn, in this section student will learn how to perform penetration testing on lab environment, like finding a bugs on an Android application. Now this is also play a very important role for Android hacker. Okay, so here these are the topics which we are going to cover. Okay, see, this is just a topic. So in every section you will see 10 to 5 videos. Okay, just watch the demo video of this training. Okay, we added the demo video in this in description. Just watch it. Okay, then you will see what we are going to cover. See, we can't mention each and everything on this page. Okay, there are some topics which we can't mention. Okay, there are some keywords out there which website won't allow. And also we didn't mention the updates here. Okay, time to time we update the RATs, botnets in this training, so student can able to learn the different techniques, right? So we can't able to mention here. We can't mention the RAT names or something like that. So that's why you need to watch the demo video there. In demo video, you will see each and everything what we are going to cover. But this is just a highlights. Okay. So here you guys can able to see the topics which you will learn. Then here we have the how we can able to code scam page. Okay. Then here we're gonna cover how we can able to use banking botnets. See here we are using the different banking botnets to hack Android. Still, we added a lot of banking botnets, okay, which are very popular. Then here you will learn how you can able to perform monthly and yearly subscriptions of rats and botnets. Then here you will see how we can able to perform end-to-end security operations on Android. Then section of analyzing rats and payload. This is a reverse engineering section. Here we cracked the rear rats, okay, and analyze the rats there. Now here we are learning about Android application penetration testing training. This is the Android application penetration. Here you will learn about Android, about the app permissions, this all stuffs. You will learn how we can able to use JDX, JD, GUI, APK tool, Android Studio, VMware. Okay, basically these are the tools which are useful in Android analysis, Android application analysis. And here we have a lot of topics which we covered. You can able to read it. And then this is the latest section which we are going to cover related to Android application reverse engineering and pen testing using AI. Right now AI is on peak, right? So how we can able to use AI to perform reverse engineering and pen testing. So these are the topics which we are going to cover in our training. Okay. So you can also read it. See here you will see build secure hard to reverse Android apps, secure development practice. Okay, NP string fork and string obfuscation, decrypting common strings. In sometimes what will happen, the APK will be encrypted. Okay, once you encrypt the APK, you will learn how to encrypt the APKs as well in this training. Okay, it's a complete section. By encrypting APK, you guys can able to bypass the AVs. There are different techniques, as I told you in starting as well. We're gonna teach you all the topics, okay, which are necessary, which will make you pro in it. Okay, but it's depend upon you how to use it. Okay, so this is a thing. So that's why be able to understand the concept is very necessary. Right. Okay, so these are the topics. Okay, just try to read it. Okay, and here you will get tools as well. Okay, with this training you will get all those softwares which are paid, okay, which are paid. You will get it for free. Okay, because in this training we use those all softwares. Okay, those are rats, this all stuff. So you will get all those things. So it's all about Android hacking, penetration testing, and reverse engineering. Okay, if you want to learn, then check out our this training. Contact our support team. If you want to enroll it, then you can click on this button. It's gonna redirect to our WhatsApp support. Chat with them. Okay, we accept PayPal payment through PayPal, Bitcoin, crypto, right? So again, I am saying it's all about knowledge. Okay, the intentions are only provide how the attacker approach, right? So hope you guys get it. Remember, our trainings are dynamic. Okay, we update our training time to time. It's not like only those, okay, which we provided here. Okay, like we update it, we update new topics time to time. So hope you guys enjoy this classes. Thank you. Have a nice day. Hello guys, hope you're fine. If you want to learn more, then check out our red team training. It's a complete dynamic training. Okay, we're gonna update this training time to time, and also it's a pre-recorded training. Once you enroll in this training, you will get a panel access. From there you can able to access the whole training. Okay, and also it's a hands-on practical training. You will get labs as well. And also here you're gonna learn both penetration testing and red teaming. If you don't have any knowledge about penetration testing, then you're gonna learn here. Okay, we're gonna cover from basic to advanced level. Okay, see here, roadmap to become successful red teamer. We're gonna cover this all steps. Okay, here first of all you will learn penetration testing training. It's a basic training. Okay, first student need to learn penetration testing, because penetration testing is backbone of red teaming. Okay, in penetration testing training, student will learn common attacks on some CTF challenges like black box pen testing, white box pen testing, gray box pen testing. Okay, then we're gonna cover Wi-Fi penetration testing for red teamers. See, in this training, student will learn how to perform Wi-Fi penetration testing using different hardwares such as Raspberry Pi, Wi-Fi Pineapple, Android device, and Node MCU. Okay, Wi-Fi penetration testing is one section in MITRE attack. Okay, which comes under initial access Wi-Fi penetration testing is very important in terms of initial access. Let me tell you, this is a kind of section, okay, one topic in initial access. And also here we covered how we can able to use Wi-Fi pineapple for Wi-Fi hacking, okay, because Wi-Fi pineapple play a very important role. So that's why we covered this all steps which are necessary for red teamer and pentester. And then we're gonna go with red team training, introduction to tools and MITRE attack. Here you're gonna learn each and everything about those tools which are necessary for red teaming. Okay. Then we will move to Active Directory pen testing for red teaming, for red teamers. Okay. Here you will learn only those topics which are necessary for red teamer, not everything about Active Directory. Okay. Hope you are getting it. Okay. See, in this training, student will learn how to perform Windows Active Directory pen testing for intruder to get to what they ultimately want. Your data, they need a plan in, they need credentials. The Active Directory stores all the credentials. Okay, we will learn practically how intruders compromise AD, Active Directory. Okay, then we will move to penetration testing using Metasploit. It's a complete section, okay, where you will learn how you can able to perform penetration testing using Metasploit, only Metasploit. Okay, we are not using any other tool here. Simple, we're gonna use only Metasploit to perform pen testing. Okay, then we will move to external and internal red team operation training. Okay, in this training, student will learn how to perform internal and external red team operations. Okay, student will get a complete idea of red team operation, like how to perform in real world. Right, then we're gonna go to complete hands-on real world red teaming and pen testing. Now this is a different section. In this training, student will learn how to perform red teaming and penetration testing on real world. It's a complete hands-on practical section with a lot of challenges. After completing this section, student will get complete knowledge on how to approach in real world. Okay, from which things you need to look. Okay, how we can able to perform this steps. Okay, in real world. Then we will move to blue team training. Still we are updating it, because why we are delaying this blue teaming means here we are, see, we didn't add it previously. Okay, I'm talking about like 1 year back or something like that. At that time we didn't upload it a complete penetration testing. Okay, we just only updated that much only, which is necessary for a beginner. But right now what we did means in latest updates we added a complete penetration testing. Okay, see here. First of all, this is a basic classes, okay, where you guys can able to solve some CTF challenges, try hack me labs, this kind of basic stuffs. Here you can able to see the topics. Okay, here we have a complete topics. You will learn how to, if you don't know how to install Linux, then we have the complete video for it, and set up VMware Workstation. Then we're gonna learn about Metasploit framework, and if you don't have a knowledge about Linux commands, then we're gonna cover those. Here we're gonna cover all the basic things. Then what we did means we added another section, penetration testing for red teamers version 2. Here we covered some more advanced level attacks, okay, which you will see in real world. Then here are the topics. Okay, here we're gonna cover how we can able to perform black box pen testing. Okay, even if you don't have any credentials, how to approach those network. Okay, if you don't have any knowledge, black box is what? Black box is nothing but you won't get any credentials there. You don't have any knowledge about this, what is the technology is using in that machine or something like that. Basically, we need to go from a blind attack there. We need to perform the scanning. We need to see those things which are exposed. We need to take advantage of those exposed stuffs. Okay, if there is any vulnerability, then we need to do the research. Then we need to exploit it. So this kind of stuff. Okay, mostly we focused here related to black box pen test. Okay, how we can able to perform initial access via SQL injection. This is one of the popular attacks. Okay, related to SQL injection mostly. Okay, whenever we perform any assessment, at the time this SQL injections, okay, play a main role there. Like in 100 IPs, maybe 1 to 2 IPs will be vulnerable with this SQL injection. Okay, this is a thing which we covered. Okay, now Jenkins also, this is one of the kind of critical attack. Okay, then we covered penetration testing for red teamers. Now these are the latest updates, okay, which we added recently. Now here what happened means mostly students are asking for topics related to OSCP, okay, like offensive security. So they like, see, this topics play a very important role in real world. If you won't learn these things, then you can't approach in real world. You will get stuck. Okay, in simple words, you can't approach in real world. You will get a knowledge, but you don't know how to assume that if somebody sended you one IP, okay, your client just sended you one IP address, okay, to perform the pen test on it, then how you can able to do it. So those things, okay, how to approach in real world, those all stuffs we covered here, okay. From starting, okay, even this is a kind of old topics, okay, like 1 year back we updated this training, okay, we added this training, but right now in latest sections, but again I am saying you can't ignore this topics, okay, even this are old, this section, but you need to start from here. If any student don't want to start from here, then they can directly go from here only, okay, because this is also from a basic level, okay. See, I'm not hiding anything, simple. I want to show you those things which you will learn, okay, because our aim is one student enroll in this training, they can become a successful pen tester and red teamer, okay. If they got any IP, or any domain, then they can able to approach it, okay, and they can able to find the loopholes in it. So this is the main aim of this training, how to approach in real world, okay. Now see, in penetration testing for red teamer version 3, you will learn about this all stuffs, okay. Here we have the topics, okay, you can able to you can read it, right. Then what happened is, then we covered a complete section about only Linux privilege escalation, okay, how we can able to perform privilege escalation on Linux based machines. Here you will learn how we can able to make the system vulnerable and how we can able to test it, not only exploiting the vulnerability, but you will learn how the service will become vulnerable for that attacks, okay. Here you will learn this all stuffs, and also you will get a lab as well. You need to download that lab and you need to set up it, okay. It's a private lab from Wireshark cybersecurity. Now then you will learn complete Windows privilege escalation for red teamers, okay. See, here we are not performing the attacks on lab environment. We're gonna download the machine from internet, the latest machines, okay, like not a vulnerable machine, a normal machine which people use, okay. Then we're gonna approach the attacks on it, on that real machines. Now here you guys can able to see these topics in Windows privilege escalation. After completing this one, we're gonna go to we're gonna cover complete web penetration testing for red teamers. So here are the topics. Remember, web penetration testing comes under initial access, okay. What is initial access? You will see in this section. Now see, after covering this all topics, you guys will become a successful penetration tester, okay. So this is the main aim of this updates, to make you a successful pen tester and red teamer as well, right. After completing this penetration testing, we're gonna go to this one, red team. From here we're gonna start our red team training. In red teaming, in first section what you will learn means, you will learn about the tools, how we can able to use the tools. I just told you in the last classes as well, tools play a very important role, okay. It's not about tools, okay, but learning about tools is very necessary, okay. Remember this point. Now see, here in reconnaissance section, you're gonna learn about AMAS, Sniper, Recon NG, Multigo, Nikto, Shodan, Spider. Then we're gonna go with resource development. In resource development, we're gonna set up lab, okay, and we're gonna generate some payload, and we're gonna listen for connections. Then we're gonna go to initial access. In initial access, you will learn about Lucky Strike, Go Fish, okay, SQL map, Wi-Fi pineapple. You will learn about MITM attacks as well. Then we're gonna move to execution part. In execution, you will learn about Unicorn, okay, then Donut. Then we're gonna move to persistence. In persistence, you will learn how we can able to perform persistence using different techniques, okay, like by using Impacket and Empire. Basically, Empire is a C2 framework, okay, same like Metasploit. Then we're gonna cover privilege escalation, how we can able to perform privilege escalation using Rubius, SharpUp, okay. Now Rubius play a very important role in red teaming, okay? And then we're gonna go with defense evasion, credentials access. In credential access, you're gonna learn mimicards, hashcat, responder. Like here, we're gonna learn each and everything about those tools, okay? Which are necessary for red teaming. Mimicards, hashcat, responder, John the Ripper, Hydra, Lasagna. Okay, then we're gonna move to lateral movement. In lateral movement, you guys can able to perform how we can able to perform the hash and pass the ticket attack. Sorry, pass the hash and pass the ticket attack. And we're gonna learn how we can able to perform lateral movement in network. Okay, then we're gonna go with collection. Like in collection, what you guys can able to learn means how we can able to dump the secret files. Okay, so we're gonna use Powersploit there. Okay, power up SQL as well. Okay, then we're gonna cover about commands and control. In commands and control, you guys it's a C2 framework. Okay, it's a topic related to C2. Here we're gonna learn about Covenant. Okay, how we can able to install it. Those all those all C2s which are necessary in red teaming. Then exfiltration, then impact. In impact, we're gonna see the popular attack, okay, DOS and DDoS, how we can able to detect and prevent it. Okay, we're gonna learn those things. And also now, after learning this all tools, we're gonna move to Active Directory pen testing for red teamers. Learn those attacks which are necessary for red teamer. Okay, it's a different section. Once you enroll in that in training, you guys will see a different sections there. In different section, you will see a videos. Okay, now see, first you will become a master in Active Directory pen testing. This all topics which we're gonna cover. Okay, then we will move to Metasploit for red teamers. In Metasploit training, you guys can able to see this all topics. Okay, what you will learn here, this all stuffs. Then we will move to red team analysis training, how to approach in real world. Here you will see all these topics. Okay, then like see, Kerberos attack is there, silver ticket attack, golden ticket attack. Right, then we will move to master in Active Directory. Okay, here you will learn only about Active Directory pen testing, only Active Directory. Okay, not other stuffs. Again, I am saying we are approaching only Active Directory. See, previously we covered only those topics which are necessary for red teamer. If you go back here we just cover only those which are necessary for red teamers. But here in this section, you're gonna learn a complete approach. Okay, complete training related to Active Directory pen testing, from introduction to like till here. Okay, golden ticket attack. Sorry, till here, diamond ticket attack. Okay, it's a complete Active Directory pen testing. Okay, still we are updating a lot of topics here. Time to time you will see a lot of new updates. Okay, then we will move to complete hands-on real world red teaming and penetration testing. This is a student demand training. Okay, here you will learn how we can able to deal in real world, like introduction to the update section, vulnerability assessment and penetration testing, red team engagements, engagement structure. Okay, red team engagements, and also here it's a deep dive. Okay, and then you will learn this Windows penetration testing again as a red team perspective on different labs. Okay, and here you will learn about NDA documentation, which is very necessary for red teamer. Okay, if you are approaching any company to conduct the red team assessment there, then which things you need to focus on. Okay, how to deal with the client, this kind of stuff we're gonna cover here. And then these are the same topics. Okay, here we're gonna approach AD pen testing, black box approach. Right, these are the topics which we are covering now. This is updates. Okay, still we are updating this one. We added till around cloud fundamentals, I think. Okay, still we need to update this all stuffs. See, remember, as I told you, it's all about the student demand. Okay, like if student is asking for, majority of students are asking about penetration testing, then we need to update the penetration testing. So that's why we added this topics. Okay, if you go up, if you watch our previous videos, then you won't see this sections. Okay, this sections. Okay, because students are asking for this mostly. What will happen means student that doesn't have the knowledge of penetration testing. Okay, a right knowledge. So that's why we also covered this topic. Okay, like how to approach. Mostly, okay, people have knowledge about penetration testing, but they don't know how to approach it. Okay, where they need to look. Okay, which vulnerability exists. So That's why we covered these topics, okay? And also it's a demand from our students as well. So if you are interested, then contact our support team, chat with them, and to clarify your doubts, okay? Again, I am saying it's a complete dynamic training. Time to time we update the training, okay? All right, thank you, have a nice day.